John Kingori, then we will proceed from there. Director, karibu.
Thank you so much, Dr. Desiree. Our chief guests, PS Energy, Mr. Alex Wachira, Vice Chancellor, Karatina University, Deputy Vice Chancellor with us, the members of the County Assembly who are with us, Chief Executive Officers who are around, esteemed guests, dedicated partners, passionate educators, and most importantly, the youth. Good morning. My name is John Kingori, the Executive Director, Pioneer Child Development Program, and an organization that works in Nyeri, Meru, and Laikipia County. If you could imagine a future where every young mind is a beacon of innovation, every young voice a chorus of change, and every young hand building a more resilient world, this is the future we are here to actively shape together today. So welcome. It is an honor and a great privilege to address you today at this inaugural Sustainability Youth Summit 2025. I stand before you with a deep sense of gratitude, purpose, and commitment from the organizing team of this event. I'll briefly highlight what we do at Pioneer and why we are here today. At Pioneer, we firmly believe that young people are not merely leaders of tomorrow, but the vital innovators, problem solvers, and change makers of today. The youth will undoubtedly be central to aiding our triple planetary challenge of climate change, nature and biodiversity loss, pollution, and waste. And so they will be central to a sustainable future. But for the youth to contribute and lead, we must overcome the intergenerational gaps in power, influence, and trust. And it is our responsibility to arm them with the right knowledge and skills to lead the just transition to sustainable development. Our agenda at Pioneer is built on several pillars. The first pillar is on education, and we are committed to enhancing access to quality education and equipping young people with practical, relevant skills. This includes supporting students in learning institutions and promotion of skills and apprenticeship. We also have a pillar on health and well-being, and we believe that a healthy youth is a productive youth. Our work prioritizes access to clean water and improved sanitation, as evidenced by the promotion of water access and safety at the community level and the school wash programs that are ongoing. We also on economic empowerment, where we aim to empower youth with tools and knowledge to build sustainable livelihoods, and we hope to continue doing that today. We will be working with youth and are working with them on civic engagement and leadership, because we believe that young people must have a voice in decisions that affect their future. Our agenda promotes active civic engagement, encouraging youth participation in community initiatives and leadership. I want to applaud the commitment of the counties of Nyeri and Laikipia in addressing this particular agenda. On environmental stewardship and climate resilience, we recognize the disproportionate impact of climate change on the vulnerable communities, youth being one of them. Therefore, in conclusion, our youth agenda is more than just a set of programs. It is a profound investment in the future. By focusing on the 5 pillars, we are not just addressing immediate needs, but laying a groundwork for a generation of innovation, responsible, and resilient citizens. Lastly, our call to action is that you join us in this critical endeavor to collaborate, contribute, and collectively build a brighter, more sustainable future for the youth of our great country, Kenya, and indeed, a more sustainable world. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Director, for that. Now, I'm just taking this opportunity to invite our DVC, Arsa, to give his speech. Thank you.
Our PS, Bwana Alex Kamau Wachira, CPS. Our VC, Professor Linus Kitonga. The County Executive, Nyeri. All protocol observed. Distinguished guests, good morning. This, I would say, is a very critical time and moment in history that we are assembled to think about the youth and the climate changes in terms of having a sustainable future. I am sure there are those who are here and they'll say in their lifetime, they hardly visited hospitals and hardly were they sick. When you ask them why, they'll tell you we used to go in the forest doing our activities and we would eat several things which are no longer now. Not because they have been done away with, but because the climate has become fairly uncomfortable for them to survive any longer. We have a future as a human race. We must sustain what we have so that the future can be there for us. It's a time when we can say the changes are no longer a threat. When I was young in school and I was learning geography, I would be told if you want to see ice in Kenya, look at the peak of Mount Kenya. Right now, I am not so sure that we would easily see at a distance as it was before. And that is the reason why we are called upon to think about our environment as we think about our generation.
Vice Chancellor, our Chief Guest, PS, Alex, other distinguished guests, our collaborators, staff, students, our visitors, good morning. Karibuni sana Karatina University. Really, karibuni sana. Hata kama kuna baridi kidogo, it is just starting. We would want you to come around July, August, and then you taste it properly. What we taste throughout the year. Our chief guest, PS, Alex Kamau Wachira, CBS, Nyeri County executives, honorable members, our staff and students, distinguished guests, and as we say, all protocols observed, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you to Karatina University. And many times I find myself with a lot of trouble with the written speech. My people write very good ones, but sometimes I find this interaction. Let's see the heads of departments here at Karatina University. I can see 3 here. The heads of departments, directors who are here. Please face. I had seen Richard and others. One thing, our chief guest PS, when you look at these 3 members of staff studying here is the director of ICT. I won't ask you to tell us your name, your age. Agnes, the head of procurement, and you know procurement in Kenya ni maneno yote, sidio? Betsy, the head of finance at Karatina University. I want you to look at their faces. There is Mukami. Cicely, you are up. You look like you are seated. Just Cicely. Anybody else that I may not have? Deslin. Dr. Deslin is the director, University Industry Linkage, and also director, our alumni relations. Any other person? Yes? Mugo here, representing the dean. When you look at those 1, 2, 3, 6 offices, there is two things you may see about them. Of course, you see the ladies are more. That's quite obvious. Number 2, you see they are young people. Really young. And, okay, you can have a seat. Why I'm bringing that up, Bwana PS and our guests, and all of us, there is something I said in 2023 when I became the Vice Chancellor of Karatina University. I want to youngify the university. I don't know whether that's an English word. I don't know whether it's an English word, but even in the universities, we can create, all right? We can create once, if only to pass our message. I said I want to youngify the university, the leadership. Presently, I think Karatina University is the youngest Senate in Kenya. Early this year, we had a retreat for Senate. Professor Mugenda, former VC of KU, was one of our chief facilitators. And she couldn't believe that this is the university, that was the University Senate running the university. The reason that I'm bringing that up, friends, is to pass the message not only that the future belongs to the youth, but the present also belongs to you. Tuko pamoja? Our high school friends, tuko pamoja? Mnanisikia? The future is now, and it belongs to you. So, though our years may be a bit advanced, we want to be young in the mind, work with the young, not just for tomorrow, but even today, by working together, by believing in the young mind. And this is why I'm very confident even when I run the university with the youngest of the officers. Reason, you are able to deal with both the present and the future. And that is why this conference is very, very important. We talk about sustainability, climate change. Reason, we will not be able to survive tomorrow without taking care of the present. Again, this is the message. Once more, welcome to Karatina University. I want to make a small to ask you to idadi you kidogo. to indulge you just a little. Our chief guest, PS, when you came to my office, there is something I didn't want you to see. I'm sorry. There's something I didn't want you to see because when you walk around Karatina University, those of you that came a little early and you may have had an opportunity to walk just around, our roads may not look very clean. Our roads, our access paths may not look very clean. That is not who we are. This is because we have a lot of construction going on around. One of the things that we are constructing is a modern, call it postmodern, students center where our students, again, young people, where their visitors, their friends like you, will come and feel at home. So on that one, just bear with us. But again, the point, taking care of the youth. Again, the gentleman who is sitting down up, this is our director, T Institute. Again, another evidence that this university, we believe in the young. And Shandrak, I believe that message, Dr. Shadrach, is very loud and clear. I would say a lot, but Bwana PS, you mentioned to me about your challenge in time. So I would do a lot of reading and a lot of talking, but really see the pleasure that we have in having you here. I've just mentioned about our roads looking a bit muddy because we have trucks carrying soil, tractors doing these rollers, a lot of stuff going on. Bwana PS, one of the reasons that we have a lot of tractors and machinery around, it takes us to one of the 3 C's that we have. The C mean count. Count, C-U-O-U-N-T, count. Our first count is every shilling counts. Shiringi. Every shilling counts. So here, you not see a shilling going the wrong way. Count number 2. Every staff member counts. You can also turn it, every student counts. And count number 3, every soil particle counts. If you waste even a 1 wheelbarrow of soil in Karatina University, you are one of our biggest enemies. Soil particle, reason, our land is very small. When you are coming, there's a place here where we squeeze. Even we intend to have convex mirrors so that people and vehicles can see each other from far. Reason, this is the only steep, about 15 feet, 10 feet or so, where we can access this side of the university. We have a huge, huge valley here. That is why we have to make every soil particle count. We are cutting little hills and leveling in order to create facilities for our students. And of course, our staff. The message now, and allow me to add a 4th C, a 4th count. Anybody who would want to guess what that 4th count would be? Maybe I can even put some gift to it. But you see, if you get it right, I may choose that is not the right answer, but I'll try. Anybody wants to guess what that other count would be? Yes? Thank you. That is good, quite close to it. Yeah, every idea counts. By the way, last month, or is it in March, I sent an email to all our staff. Give us ideas. That's something that you can cross-check. Anybody else who would want to guess what that other that other count could be? Yes, Mugo. Yes? Every cash, no, a cash is sharing. Every sharing counts. Yes? Resources, still we can put it with the sharing. Anybody out there? Yes? Yeah. You get it right, and 5,000 shillings for you straight away. 5,000, make sure you see me. And that is from the VC, not from the university. Every youth counts. Can you help me firm it up by saying every youth counts? Every youth counts. So even if I don't say anything else, our chief guest, our friends, let us take that with us. Every youth counts. And colleagues, that is very important. This event contributes to SDG 13, climate action, for quality education, SDG 8, decent. You know, we align our activities with the SDGs and other government priorities. As an institution of higher learning, we have the responsibility to equip the youth, not just with the degrees, but with the skills and mindset. When in the office, we talked with the PS about mindset. Needed to thrive in an evolving world. The green economy is opening new career paths, from renewable energy and sustainable agriculture to climate finance, ecological restoration, and many others. As a university, we strive to ensure that our youth are not left behind in this transition. I welcome you to do a tour of this great university and see it not just what we have now, but through what we are doing, see into the future. Thank you for your presence and participation. I look forward to fruitful engagements in the course of this workshop today. And with those remarks, are they few or many? I think those few remarks. It's now my pleasure to invite our principal, our chief guest, the principal, Secretary State Department for Energy, Alex Kamau-Wachira, CBS. Please, let's be a standing end.
Locally accepted.
Thank you.
Locally accepted
VC,
and internationally.
Professor Gitai, let us be seated kindly. Our Vice Chancellor, Professor Linus Gitai. Oh, Gitonga. Prof, your mother gave you a very good name. And that name has several people who are successful. So the former MD, who also comes from this county of Nation Media Group, is a distinguished scholar as well. It's called Linus Gitai. So that is why, apologies, that is why I call you Linus Gitai. Professor Linus Gitonga, our Deputy Vice Chancellor, distinguished guest, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning once again. Indeed, students, good morning. Those who can see me, good morning. Please wave at me, even though it is cold. You just need to stretch a little bit. Professor, and and I told you that when I come here, it gives me a lot of pleasure and a lot of memories. For 2 or 3 reasons. Number one, this county, the great county of Nyeri, is my home. I come from here, just a place called Narmor. But at the same time, where we are, when I speak the way I'm speaking, my ancestors can hear me because they just come from here. Somewhere called Gitunduti, just here. And others are in Gekumbo. So when I'm here, I feel more at home. But Prof and the entire fraternity of Karatina University, first of all, is to congratulate you because you saw it fit to have a sustainability week. And most important, you named it after the youth. So you have a youth summit that is meant to be for sustainability. And most important is in the 4 C's, you have mentioned that we are taking care of our youth. And there is no better way of bringing on board the youth than showing them and embedding this culture of sustainability. So ladies and gentlemen, let us give the organizers, the people who came up with these ideas, a round of applause. And for you, Vice Chancellor, because the idea would have come, and you would have said, not in my university, or you had given many reasons for not hosting. So let us appreciate our VC for allowing us to be hosted in this. So it's a great pleasure for me to speak ahead of this Sustainable Youth Forum. I'm happy to see many young people, because when I look at the numbers here, we are like 500 of us who are here. And for us, I believe that youth hold great potential in achieving our country's development goals. And we see you are walking the talk. When I look at the directors, the heads of departments that you have displayed ahead of us are here. The 6 ladies and gentlemen that you have, I can bet that maybe only one might be older than me. And I'm only 43. The rest are much younger than that. Please let us give him a round of applause. And I see that you are reading from the same script with our president, William Samoei Ruto. Because I can tell you for free, I became PS at the age of 40. And below me, there are several other PSs, about 10, with the youngest being 28 years. That is walking the talk. And when we stand before you and we tell you that, yes, indeed, the future belongs to the youth, we are not only saying that the future belongs to the youth, we are saying that even the present belongs to the youth. And that is demonstrated by giving youthful leaders a chance to lead. On the same breath, Vice Chancellor and the distinguished guests, I believe you may not know that our youngest cabinet minister is 36 years old. 36, barely. And he's leading a very big department of water and irrigation. And he comes from this region just across the mountain, somewhere called Meru. That is demonstrating that we have trust in our young people. Kenya's Vision 2030 identifies energy as a critical enabler for achieving economic transformation and enhancing the quality of life for its citizens. Without energy, we would not be able to power institutions like this one, and won't have industries that are critical in creating jobs for you when you leave the university. And we see there's something that you did say about the 4 C's and ensuring that the 4 C's count. And then you did say that your parts don't look very nice. And in my native language, we say, in direct translation, it means that a herd that does not have young ones is a diminishing herd. What am I trying to say, Bwana VC? That you should be proud that your pads look like that, because you are putting up infrastructure that is going to be enjoyed by these young people who are assembled here. So let us give VC a round of applause because of that. And we want to encourage you, because I sat with you in your office for a few minutes, because I arrived quite early, and I want to introduce a fourth C, and the C is about time counts. Time. I had said that I'll be here by 8:30, and I was here by 8:18, because time, and I'm supposed to be in Kieni, the first function, at 11:30 latest. And I can tell you, I'll be there at 11:30. My third function is scheduled to start at 2:30. And I can tell you, I'll be there at 2:30. Because time, and time waits for no. So even you yourself, because this is the time that you are starting, please ensure that time does count. Ensure that you do not waste time, because time waits for no man. And one way of telling whether someone is disciplined is whether they are able to keep time. I just joked with the Vice Chancellor when I arrived, and he told me, "You are strict on time." I told him, yes. Because even the person who I work for, the President of the Republic of Kenya, when he tells you we are starting the meeting at 8:30, he means 8:30. There is no other way. And when your class is supposed to start at 10, it definitely will start at, and we should not give excuses. So when we agree that a meeting is starting at 11, it should start at 11 and end at 12 if you had agreed, because time counts. So, and then the VC did tell me there is a time we were signing performance contracts. That was in 2023. VC told me that he was basically 5 minutes early before the gates closed at State House. I'm sure those of you who read, there's somewhere you read that some people are locked out. Yes, so your VC was in within 5 minutes. And so therefore he was not locked out. Yours truly was there 30 minutes before. So clap for him as well. The government has prioritized universal access to clean, affordable, and reliable energy. This is being implemented through the Ministry of Energy and Petroleum and state agencies, noting that climate change is real. Rising global temperatures, extreme weather, and strained ecosystems demand action now. Let me mention something about climate change. When Kenya Kwanza came to power, that was in September 2022, you all remember there was a prolonged drought. During the prolonged drought, one of the attributes of the prolonged drought was that we have had extreme weather because of climate change. So when you hear about climate change, this thing is real. Last year, I was in Vienna. Vienna is in Austria. It was in a few weeks to Christmas. I think it was around 21st, 22nd of December. And the ambassador of Vienna, he tell me that this year they are going to celebrate Christmas, but it's a Christmas like no other. So I asked why. Because it was already chilly, quite chilly. You know, here you are saying that it is cold. This is not cold. You know, we are talking of -2 degrees. In fact, that day when we landed in Vienna, the pilot was humorous enough to tell us that today is a good day, that we are just going to experience -4 degrees. Because they had previously experienced -8, -10, and so therefore you're saying -4 is warm weather. But what was surprisingly enough, and that is why the ambassador was saying that they will not celebrate Christmas, is that there was no snow. And for them, for the white man, anybody in the northern hemisphere, Christmas is Christmas. And I'm sure when you watch movies, because you're in the digital age, you'll watch movies, and anytime you watch movies, you'll see that during Christmas there is snow. But last year there was no snow. That is the effect of climate change. This crisis is also an opportunity for you and me. As young people, are uniquely positioned to seize this opportunity because you bring on board energy, innovation, and a refusal to accept status quo. You're not weighed down by inertia of old system. You question, you create, and you demand change. That's why today we focus on sustainability, living in a way that meets our needs without compromising future generations. The International Energy Agency projects that to reach net zero emissions by 2050, we need to transform how we produce and use energy. That's where green energy comes in, renewable energy sources like solar, wind, hydro, and geothermal that power our country without harming it. But this isn't just about energy. It's about the careers you'll build, the innovations you'll create, and the sustainable solutions you'll champion. Green energy is no longer an idea. It's the backbone of a sustainable world and our country. As a country, we have continued to invest in solar, wind, hydro, and geothermal energy. And currently, I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that in our electricity, this one that you are experiencing right now, we have about 93% that is renewable. We only have 7% that is thermal generated using diesel. And we want to transform that by the year 2030 so that we can be able to take care of our climate. Hydropower in the Seven Forks, Takwel, Sondu, Gogo, Sangoro, and other small plants. Solar energy in Garissa, Malindi, Eldoret. Wind energy in Marsabit, Kajiado, Ngong, and geothermal in Olkari and Menengai are some of the energy sources that we use to power our nation. This is not just about setting up solar, wind, and geothermal power plants. It's about reimagining how we power our homes, our cities, and our industries. We have seen a lot of investments in electric buses, electric motorbikes, and electric bicycles. These has transformed the way we live, and you can lead in this transformation. The shift to green energy, ladies and gentlemen, is creating a wave of opportunities. And this is where you need to listen. A wave of opportunities. The careers that let you make a living while making a difference. Engineers are designing next generation solar cells. Data scientists are optimizing energy grids with AI. And your VC did tell me that he's putting up IC center, and that is why you are constructing. Congratulations on a VC. You also did mention that you're putting up a state-of-the-art hospital in Karatina town. We commend you for doing that, because that is progressive growth. Aren't you happy because of that? Because these young people who are here, they are the ones who are going to work in those hospitals. They are the ones who are going to learn their AI technology from here. And that's to the university funding model. The new university funding model is ensuring that the universities are slowly coming out of the red and have a little bit of resources that can be able to be put to ensure that now you can be able to put up infrastructure. The energy sector in Kenya is keen on contributing to a sustainable future. There are significant opportunities for professional development and innovation. Kenya Power, KenGen, REREC, EPRA, KETRACO, GDC are all our energy parastatals provide internship, mentorship, and training opportunities for our youth. And when we see, and the organizers of these youth sustainability week, this being the first. I want to tell you, someone did say, I think it was her who said that this is the first, but she's hoping that we are going to have a second and a third. So the parastatals I've just mentioned under the State Department for Energy, we have KenGen, that is the main generator. We have EPRA, that is the regulator. We have KETRACO, that is our transmission company. We have KPLC, that is our distributor. We have REREC, and we have geothermal, and we also have nuclear power energy agency. So VC, I want to pledge that the next one, please alert us in good time. I'll ensure that we do have a little bit of sponsorship from those organizations so that this can be bigger, can be more sustainable, and our young people can see opportunities that they can work in. So where do we expect the youth to play a role in sustainability, transformation, and development in our country? First, you will need to start exploring green energy areas like renewable energy engineering, environmental science, sustainable design. Noting knowledge is a foundation that we all need. Second, let us also be innovative. If you got an idea for a sustainable app, a new energy storage solution, or a way of recycling easier, run with it. Universities like Karatina University are hubs for innovation. Use resources available to you, collaborate with your peers, and pitch your ideas to incubators and find ways of commercializing the innovations. Apo, there is a key point. After you do all that innovation, find ways of commercializing your innovation. Because at the end of the day, pesa mfuko, mfukoni. Through your participation in green energy sector development, you play a crucial role in significantly reducing emissions, safeguarding the environment, and shaping a more sustainable and resilient society. Your involvement is essential for driving meaningful change. The Ministry of Energy and Petroleum believes in co-creation, and it has been partnering with institutions of higher learning to strengthen research, promote multi-institutional research and innovation platforms. I challenge you to be innovative and let us have a renewable energy-powered solution for farmers or for small businesses coming from here. Don't wait until you graduate for you to start implementing these ideas that you have. Time is now. So here is my challenge to you. Commit to one green action today. Sign up for a sustainability course. Brainstorm on tech solutions with friends, or research a green career path that excites you. The world needs your energy, literally and figuratively. Together, you can power our future, where clean energy is universal, where green career thrives, and where innovation solves through the toughest challenges. This is your moment. Let us make it sustainable. VC, you did mention the challenge that you do have in terms of land. And you know, sometimes when I was coming this way, I noticed the valley. But I also noticed that it has a very good green landscape. Very nice trees and so therefore I was like, maybe it was designed to be that way, and maybe it can be a nature path, it can be a walk path. You can have a resort somewhere there, and that we can be able to come and dine. We can have a restaurant there. Maybe we need to think out of the box such that that area becomes a green space, but also there's something more that we can be able to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to leave you with an encouraging word. And this word was done by an American writer. And this American writer was a poet. This poem was done in 1927, but it gained a lot of fame after the author died. And it's called the Desiderata. And as you navigate the ways of life, go placidly amid the noise and the haste. And remember what peace there is in silence. As far as possible, without surrender, be on good terms with all persons. Be on good terms with all persons. Speak your truth quietly and clearly, and listen to others. Even the dull and the ignorant, they too have their story. Avoid loud and aggressive persons. They are vexatious to the spirit. If you compare yourself with others, you may become vain or bitter. For always there will be a greater and a lesser persons than yourself. Enjoy your achievements as well as your plans. Keep interested in your own career, however humble it is. It is a real possession in the changing fortunes of time. Exercise caution in your business affairs, for the world is full of trickery. But let this not blind you to what virtue there is. Many persons strive for high ideals, and everywhere life is full of heroism. Be yourself. Especially, do not feign affection. Neither be cynical about love, for in the face of all aridity and discouragement, it is as perennial as the grass. Take kindly the counsel of the years, gracefully surrendering the things of the youth. Nurture strength of spirit to shield you in sudden misfortune, but do not distress yourself with dark imaginings. Many fears are born of fatigue and loneliness. Beyond a wholesome discipline, be gentle with yourself. You are a child of the universe, no less than the trees and the stars in the sky. You have a right to be here. And whether it is clear or not, no doubt the universe is unfolding as it should. Therefore, be at peace with God, whatever you conceive him to be. And whatever your labors and aspirations are, in the noisy confusion of life, keep peace in your soul. With all its charm, drudgery, broken dreams, it is still a beautiful world. Be cheerful, strive to be happy. Thank you, and may God bless you. There's something that I forgot to mention after I did the desiderata, and therefore I now declare the Sustainability Week open. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Bwana PS. And on a lighter note, I want to add the 5th C. Be gentle with yourself. Keep peace with yourself. I think that is an highlight for every youth today. I want to welcome Dr. Dennis to give some appreciation or some token from organizers. On behalf of organizers, Bwana Dennis, welcome.
Bwana PS, Alex Mashira, the VC and the guests. I'm Dennis Maina. I'm the director at the Institute, and we want to appreciate your coming. We're very grateful. We are honored, and you have charged us. PS, you are 1 year older than me, so I'm happy that we young people are driving an agenda in this country. I wish to appreciate the guests, and with much humility, I request the VC to give the first award to the PS. So I request that we step to the front, and then we can be presented with the awards. So the VC, Karatina University, will award our chief guest the gift. PS, that is a composite gift. It has several ingredients inside. You can clap for the PS. Yeah. Thank you very much. I will still request that the VC be left to the front, and the DVC, Academic, Research and Student Affairs, will award the Vice Chancellor with his own award as well. One VC is still a composite award. It has several ingredients inside. You sample and you shall give us feedback. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I now request the DVC, Academic Research and Student Affairs, to be left where he is so that we can award the Director, Pioneer, Child Development Program with his award. Yeah, thank you. So Director, it's a composite award as well. It has several ingredients. You shall sample and shall give us feedback. I request the Director, Career Services, DVC, still please, still stay where you are. Career Services Director to award the DVC with his own award. So DVC, it's a composite award. Still, there's the ingredients. You shall give us feedback, and we really appreciate you. Thank you very much. At this juncture, I request the peers to allow us to introduce the planning committee so that you can know the people who have been involved in organizing this summit. So if you have been involved, please, from Pioneer and Karatina University, please stand up so that the peers can see you. It's good to appreciate the people who have been instrumental in organizing this ceremony. So, Bona peers, this is the organizing team. And peers organization sometimes is hard, but I think we have been resilient. These are the members. I wish we just start that way so that we can save time. And finally, peers, as I sit down, if time allows, you can sample a few of our projects, and then we can add there. Thank you very much.
Okay, just a reminder, we are taking a group photo outside.
Mwenye alipata swali yangu correct, so hata yeye akuja hapa tupigwe picha, and also for him to confirm whether he has received it or not.
So, the VC, Karatina University, is awarding So Robinson is going to receive his award from the Vice Chancellor, Karatina University. And in the same tone, Director Career Services, you will also award him with the composite gift as well.
Good morning. Our chief guest. Miracles happen in ways you never know. You've read it for us. Robinson Toloi, confirm whether you have received the 5,000.
Yes, I've received.
The reason that I'm saying miracles happen in ways you never expect, colleagues, friends, Toloi, let me not say it because I think I'm just getting emotional.
Thank you very much, VC. Toloi, you should receive your comeback. Robinson, you should receive your award from the director. Okay.
Toloi doesn't have his phone. Reason, it was locked in his room because he had not paid rent, which he didn't have. Now, do you get why we are all getting emotional? He didn't have the money. How much is your rent? 5,000. And he has got, yes. He just, got 5,000. I didn't know him, I don't know him, really. So sorry, colleagues, I also got a little emotional. Bwana asifiwe. PS wants to say something.
Let me give him 3 months' rent.
Thank you, PS. And the DVC wants to say something.
I am adding him food for 2 days, 2,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, when I told you that I listened, I did a lot of the desiderata. There is somewhere, if you listen to it, and it says, be gentle with yourself. You are a child of the universe. No less than the trees and the stars in the sky, you have a right to be here. This gentleman, when he woke up, he had all the problems, but he gathered himself. He gathered himself. He sat there. When the question was asked, he was able to lift his hand and he answered correctly. And today, he has 4 months rent because the VC gave 5,000, I given 15. He has he has food for 2 or 3 days, about 3,000. The director is adding something. That tells you that he's a child of the universe. He's no less of the trees and the stars in the sky. And he has a right to be here. That is for you, wherever you are. You need to tell yourself, amidst what is happening in my life, I have a right to be here. And the world is unfolding as it should. Thank you.
Please just go there and go and as the director goes there, let me also say, because I didn't know the story, I have also paid 2 months rent, another 5,000, so 10,000, so you have another 10,000 from me.
I think in addition, we have 2,000 from the principal, Narumoro Boys, and then 5,000 from Pioneer. Yes. Yes, and another 3,000 from Deputy Manyata.
Tumeuona mkono wake Bwana.
So, okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Robinson, God loves you. And that is the demonstration. So he still has some remaining gift from the Director, Career Services of the university. Please award Robinson. Robinson, the same. It's a composite gift. We wish you the best. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Bwana PS, the VC, and all distinguished guests. We want now to go to the next session, but there is something touching because what the PS said is that in our title of our summit today, there's the word youth. And I want to give 30 seconds to one youth to say something. Then we are going to take pictures outside there. And the protocol of taking picture will be the PS and university administration. The second picture will be PS and organizing committee. The third one will be PS and pioneer staff and university. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Our chief guest, PS Alex Washira, the university vice chancellor, deputy vice chancellor, our director, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Jane Modoni, and I serve as the Youth and Partnership Officer at Pioneer Child Development Program. And on behalf of the youths who are here, I can say that this was an initiative from the youths themselves. We did the mobilization amongst ourselves, and that is why today we showed up for the summit. And we are also very grateful for your support, the university, PS for showing up for our youth summit. And we promise that as the youths, we are the change leaders. We carry the vision. We will be bold enough. We will be innovative. And we will take this country to a greater level. And lastly, we look forward to having more summits, to having more exchange dialogues, and understand what the government has for us as the youths, and what we can do all as joint efforts to deal with climate change. Thank you very much.
We can now go and take the pictures. Thank you.
Pioneer Child Development Program is a child development organization working in Mount Kenya West area in parts of Laikipia, Nyeri, and Meru counties, guided by the mantra, inspire, engage, and transform. The organization exists to support deprived, excluded, and vulnerable communities to protect children and youth and empower them to become agents of positive change in their communities. Pioneer was registered as an NGO in 2011 and is currently serving 4,000 households and envision a world where every child is free to live to their full potential. Our mission is to empower children living in poverty to have the capacity to improve their lives and the opportunity to bring lasting change to their communities. We envision a thriving and climate-resilient community. Our work seeks to strengthen the community. Our milestones speaks volume as we forge our way into the community, creating change that is impactful to the society. Our core values are integrity. We are answerable to the people and partners we serve, transparently sharing our results, stories, and lessons. Accountability. We hold ourselves accountable to the
Welcome to Karatina University, a center of academic excellence nestled at the foot of the majestic Mount Kenya. With a breathtaking view of the mountain and surrounded by lush tea plantations, the university offers an environment that inspires both learning and innovation. Beyond the scenic landscapes, Karatina University is located in one of Kenya's most productive tea-growing regions. Here, students witness firsthand the entire tea production process, from the rolling green plantations to the meticulous stages of processing and packaging. This rich agricultural setting provides a unique backdrop for research and practical learning. At Karatina University, education goes beyond the classroom. The institution prides itself on a vibrant student life, nurturing talents and abilities in various disciplines, whether it's football, rugby, badminton, choir, skating, basketball, or other extracurricular activities. Students find opportunities to explore and excel in their passions. To support its commitment to academic excellence, Karatina University boasts a modern, humongous library fully equipped with the most recent books, journals, and digital resources. This state-of-the-art facility ensures students and faculty have access to cutting-edge knowledge and research materials. Karatina University offers a diverse range of academic programs across its distinguished schools. School of Agriculture and Biotechnology, shaping the future of farming with programs in horticulture, food science and nutrition, and agricultural economics. School of Business, which prepares future leaders with courses in business and entrepreneurship, human resources development, and tourism and hospitality management. The School of Education and Social Sciences trains educators and social scientists to become a meaningful impact in communities. The School of Natural Resources and Environmental Studies focuses on environmental conservation and stability. The School of Health Science equips students with skills in nursing and public health to address healthcare challenges. The School of Pure and Applied Sciences advances scientific inquiry through programs in mathematics, computer science, and physical sciences. Karatina University is committed to providing quality education through a highly productive faculty, ensuring students receive expert mentorship and guidance. The institution is also home to world-class facilities, including modern science laboratories and fully equipped computer labs, fostering innovation and research. Karatina University is more than just a place of learning. It is a hub of discovery, creativity, and excellence. With its stunning location, thriving student life, diverse academic programs, and cutting-edge facilities, it continues to shape the leaders of tomorrow. Welcome to Karatina University, the Green Entrepreneurial University.
Pioneer Child Development Program is a child development organization working in Mount Kenya West area in parts of Laikipia, Nyeri, and Meru counties, guided by the mantra, inspire, engage, and transform. The organization exists to support deprived, excluded, and vulnerable communities to protect children and youth and empower them to become agents of positive change in their communities. Pioneer was registered as an NGO in 2011 and is currently serving 4,000 households and envision a world where every child is free to live to their full potential. Our mission is to empower children living in poverty to have the capacity to improve their lives and the opportunity to bring lasting change to their communities. We envision a thriving and climate-resilient community. Our work seeks to strengthen the community. Our milestones speaks volume as we forge our way into the community, creating change that is impactful to the society. Our core values are integrity. We are answerable to the people and partners we serve, transparently sharing our results, stories, and lessons. Accountability. We hold ourselves accountable to the highest level of ethical behavior and responsibility for our actions. Inclusion and diversity. We recognize, understand, and accept the intrinsic value of each individual. Community. We embrace our community, collaborating with partners, other agencies, and those we serve to bring about sustainable development that is centered on the root causes of their challenges. We believe in building a world where every child can thrive, every voice counts, and every community has the tools to rise. Together, let's inspire hope. Together, let's build a better tomorrow. Pioneer Child Development Program.
Welcome to Karatina University, a center of academic excellence nestled at the foot of the majestic Mount Kenya. With a breathtaking view of the mountain and surrounded by lush tea plantations, the university offers an environment that inspires both learning and innovation. Beyond the scenic landscapes, Karatina University is located in one of Kenya's most productive tea-growing regions. Here, students witness firsthand the entire tea production process, from the rolling green plantations to the meticulous stages of processing and packaging. This rich agricultural setting provides a unique backdrop for research and practical learning. At Karatina University, education goes beyond the classroom. The institution prides itself on a vibrant student life, nurturing talents and abilities in various disciplines, whether it's football, rugby, badminton, choir, skating, basketball, or other extracurricular activities. Students find opportunities to explore and excel in their passions. To support its commitment to academic excellence, Karatina University boasts a modern, humongous library fully equipped with the most recent books, journals, and digital resources. This state-of-the-art facility ensures students and faculty have access to cutting-edge knowledge and research materials. Karatina University offers a diverse range of academic programs across its distinguished schools. School of Agriculture and Biotechnology, shaping the future of farming with programs in horticulture, food science and nutrition, and agricultural economics. School of Business, which prepares future leaders with courses in business and entrepreneurship, human resources development, and tourism and hospitality management. The School of Education and Social Sciences trains educators and social scientists to become a meaningful impact in communities. The School of Natural Resources and Environmental Studies focuses on environmental conservation and stability. The School of Health Science equips students with skills in nursing and public health to address healthcare challenges. The School of Pure and Applied Sciences advances scientific inquiry through programs in mathematics, computer science, and physical sciences. Karatina University is committed to providing quality education through a highly productive faculty, ensuring students receive expert mentorship and guidance. The institution is also home to world-class facilities, including modern science laboratories and fully equipped computer labs, fostering innovation and research. Karatina University is more than just a place of learning. It is a hub of discovery, creativity, and excellence. With its stunning location, thriving student life, diverse academic programs, and cutting-edge facilities, it continues to shape the leaders of tomorrow. Welcome to Karatina University, the Green Entrepreneurial University.
Pioneer Child Development Program is a child development organization working in Mount Kenya West area in parts of Laikipia, Nyeri, and Meru counties. Guided by the mantra, inspire, engage, and transform, the organization exists to support deprived, excluded, and vulnerable communities to protect children and youth and empower them to become agents of positive change in their communities. Pioneer was registered as an NGO in 2011 and is currently serving 4,000 households and envision a world where every child is free to live to their full potential. Our mission is to empower children living in poverty to have the capacity to improve their lives and the opportunity to bring lasting change to their communities. We envision a thriving and climate-resilient community. Our work seeks to strengthen the community. Our milestones speaks volume as we forge our way into the community, creating change that is impactful to the society. Our core values are integrity. We are answerable to the people and partners we serve, transparently sharing our results, stories, and lessons. Accountability. We hold ourselves accountable to the highest level of ethical behavior and responsibility for our actions. Inclusion and diversity. We recognize, understand, and accept the intrinsic value of each individual. Community. We embrace our community, collaborating with partners, other agencies, and those we serve to bring about sustainable development that is centered on the root causes of their challenges. We believe in building a world where every child can thrive, every voice counts, and every community has the tools to rise. Together, let's inspire hope. Together, let's build a better tomorrow. Pioneer Child Development.
Welcome to Karatina University, a center of academic excellence nestled at the foot of the majestic Mount Kenya. With a breathtaking view of the mountain and surrounded by lush tea plantations, the university offers an environment that inspires both learning and innovation. Beyond the scenic landscapes, Karatina University is located in one of Kenya's most productive tea-growing regions. Here, students witness firsthand the entire tea production process, from the rolling green plantations to the meticulous stages of processing and packaging. This rich agricultural setting provides a unique backdrop for research and practical learning. At Karatina University, education goes beyond the classroom. The institution prides itself on a vibrant student life, nurturing talents and abilities in various disciplines, whether it's football, rugby, badminton, choir, skating, basketball, or other extracurricular activities. Students find opportunities to explore and excel in their passions. To support its commitment to academic excellence, Karatina University boasts a modern, humongous library fully equipped with the most recent books, journals, and digital resources. This state-of-the-art facility ensures students and faculty have access to cutting-edge knowledge and research materials. Karatina University offers a diverse range of academic programs across its distinguished schools. School of Agriculture and Biotechnology, shaping the future of farming with programs in horticulture, food science and nutrition, and agricultural economics. School of Business, which prepares future leaders with courses in business and entrepreneurship, human resources development, and tourism and hospitality management. The School of Education and Social Sciences trains educators and social scientists to become a meaningful impact in communities. The School of Natural Resources and Environmental Studies focuses on environmental conservation and stability. The School of Health Science equips students with skills in nursing and public health to address healthcare challenges. The School of Pure and Applied Sciences advances scientific inquiry through programs in mathematics, computer science, and physical sciences. Karatina University is committed to providing quality education through a highly productive faculty, ensuring students receive expert mentorship and guidance. The institution is also home to world-class facilities, including modern science laboratories and fully equipped computer labs, fostering innovation and research. Karatina University is more than just a place of learning. It is a hub of discovery, creativity, and excellence. With its stunning location, thriving student life, diverse academic programs, and cutting-edge facilities, it continues to shape the leaders of tomorrow. Welcome to Karatina University, the Green Entrepreneurial University.
Pioneer Child Development Program is a child development organization working in Mount Kenya West area in parts of Laikipia, Nyeri, and Meru counties, guided by the mantra, inspire, engage, and transform. The organization exists to support deprived, excluded.
Okay, I want to call this meeting into order so that we go to the next session. First, I want to thank you for your cooperation and also for your participation. Feel welcome. And as we prepare for the next session, I'll urge you that you open your ears, you open your hearts, you open everything such that you can learn something about today's theme. Remember, as the VC said, and also the PS, that the center of everything now is the youth. Now ask yourself, after this session, what will I get that will benefit me now and me preparing for tomorrow? Therefore, your participation is very important. We are going to have sessions that also will be, it will be an interactive session that you'll have to ask questions, clarifications, as also you listen. Therefore, I'll invite, but before I invite, I want to recognize the presence of Principal Narumoro Boys, that is Mr. Stephen Getonga. You can wave to the audience. I also want to recognize the presence of COOPS, Mr. Eric Asande. And also I want to recognize the judges that are here with us. I'm seeing there's Dr. Luis Ngugi and other members, and also the director from other institutions like Pioneer, and all the participants, and also distinguished guests, and also the protocol observed. Therefore, let me invite the COOPS representative to give us his remarks. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Eric Asande, a representative from COOPS, and currently we are having an activity in Nyeri, and was requested by my senior, Professor Oluoch, that is our Director of Placement and Career Services, and the CEO to represent them in this occasion. So all protocols observed. Kindly receive greetings from our CEO and our Director of Placement. They are not able to be with you today because of other job exigencies, but I'm here to give a speech on matters placement in correlation to a sustainable future in the area of climate change. So I'll start by talking about COOPS. Who are we? So we are a state corporation under the Ministry of Education, whereby we are charged with the placement of students, career mentorship, and advisory to the government. So our mandate also includes dissemination of information on available programs, their costs, and areas of study and prioritized by the government. We also collect and retain data relating to university and college placement. Then we develop career guidance programs for the benefit of students. I can see a number of students here. Do we have Form 4s here? By a show of hands, Form 4s? Form 3s? Please, let's. Form 2s? And I think all the demographics are represented here in terms of schools. And then we have the youths, and those are the people who brought us here together with the students. So when it comes to matters placement, COOPS has or deals with 40 public universities which are eligible for government scholarship and HELB loans. Then we place to the Open University of Kenya, which is a special public university. Then we have 30 private universities which are eligible for HELB loans. Then we have over 200 public TVETs where we place students to pursue different courses. We also have 18 public TVETs, colleges in other ministries, including Ministry of Energy, Ministry of Agriculture, and so forth. Then we also place students to 35 public teacher training colleges. that is 3 in secondary and 32 in primary teacher education. Then we also place students to KMTC, that is the Kenya Medical Training Colleges across their 84 campuses. So for students, allow me to give you an analogy as we start. My presentation will be very brief. And I want to start with a fish from Japan called koi. Have you ever heard of a fish from Japan called koi? This fish is an ornamental fish. The designs are the ones which are colored fish. And one interesting bit about them is that when they are growing, their growth is determined by the environment in which they are. Are we together? What do I mean by that? When a koi fish is put in a small pond, then its growth is inhibited. Likewise, when it's put in a very big pond or river or lake, its growth is determined by the size of that lake. Are we together? Such that it will grow to a very huge size. And what do we learn from this fish? One is that we have something that we call the power of the environment. We should not be limited by where we are. Let's try to our growth can be significantly influenced by the environment that we are in as students. So don't be limited by where you are right now. Push your limits so that you're able to grow. Normally we face challenges in the environment that we are in. So it's upon us on how we mitigate and work against those challenges to be who we want to be in future. Then something else we learn from these fish is that is the role of resilience, which is underscored by the importance of the journey to personal and professional growth. As students, growing in our careers that we want to be is not very smooth. We'll encounter challenges and obstacles. So it's about what we do against these challenges for us to be successful in our future. That applies to all of us, staff, parents, teachers, and the youth at large. Then we are talking about personal growth, which is a continuous journey. You never stop. Even the panelists here in front of you, they also are in that process of growth in their respective careers. So personal growth is not a destination, but a continuous journey. It's not something that you just start and stop and you're done with it, but it's something that you'll keep on encountering as you grow up. For instance, for students who are in Form 2, you'll be choosing your courses anytime now, the courses that will determine which career path you'll want to take. Once you're in Form 4, you'll be sitting for your KCSE exams. From there, you'd want to transition into tertiary institutions. Are we together? So with that, also, when you look at the continuous journey that we are in, as students, we should always surround ourselves with positive influences. Let's hang out and be with friends or people around us that will give us positive vibes, that will encourage us to achieve what we set out to achieve in our lives and careers. Then students also should embrace challenges. Many students, when we do career guidance and talks, you get that their attitude towards STEM courses is not the best, so they'll always try to avoid doing those courses. So we encourage these students to take up these as challenges, and once you overcome it through constant consultation with your teachers, then you'll be able to grow. Then another thing that we learned from the COI's law is that we should cultivate a growth mindset. That is, we should believe in your ability to develop and improve. When you are restricted in a small area like the koi fish, then you're not able to grow. But if you try to get out of your comfort zone, get to a bigger and a new environment, then you're able to explore the endless opportunities available to us. Then, in conclusion, Coe's law teaches us that our potential is largely influenced by our environment and our resilience. By consciously shaping our surroundings and embracing a resilient mindset, then we can foster our personal and professional growth as we celebrate our independence and reflect on the freedoms we enjoy. Let us also commit to creating environments that allow us to thrive and grow. And just like the koi in a vast, expansive pond, remember your potential is limitless. When earlier on the PS spoke, he spoke something that touched me, that we are all here for what? A reason. And it's your right to be what? To be here. Are we together? So with that, allow me to just touch on something about what placement, that is the placement service KUCCPS does in relation to courses that are sustainable in this era of climate change. So how does COOPS promote awareness and accessibility of green and sustainable focused programs amongst Kenyan youths? One of the interventions that we have is that we have the integration of green programs into our TVETs, offering courses that are aligned with green and sustainable development goals. I'll give an example of Morendat School of Oil and Gas. We have a collaboration and partnership with them, same to Kengen Geothermal Training Center, whereby they provide courses in engineering, environmental science, and other areas pertinent to the energy sector. So these programs equip students with skills relevant to Kenya's focus on renewable energy and environmental conservation. Further to that, when we look at the other courses that we offer in our portal, we have a Cluster 15. Cluster 15 courses look at courses that are focused on agriculture, food security, environmental sciences, natural resources. So these are some of the programs that are primarily categorized under courses that are in line with the sustainable future and climate change. So that is one of the interventions that we have. Then secondly, we do a lot of career guidance and outreach programs, one of them being this forum, and we have many others. Currently, we have students who are doing, the 2024 cohort KCSE students are doing their first revision. What do you mean by first revision? We invited students to apply in April for the courses that they want to take. And those who applied, some of them were successful in their applications. Then we go ahead and invite students for our first revision, those who are not successful, or those of the students who are yet to apply. So those are some of the interventions. Another one is we look at, I was talking about career guidance and outreach programs. So we do a lot of career programs and outreaches to students in shows. We normally attend most of the agricultural shows across Kenya. We attend symposiums, career days in counties and universities. All this to sensitize students about courses students can transition to in tertiary education. Then we also support green skills training programs, though not directly, but we are an enabler, as COOP supports initiatives that provide green skills to the youth. An example I can give is the Where the Green Future project in collaboration with Educans Kenya and the Kisumu National Polytechnic. That's one of the things that we do. Then lastly, we have support centers across the country, whereby COOPS is also stationed in at least 15 Huduma centers across the country. So anything matters to do with career, guidance, application, placement support. We have our officers across the country who are able to take us through all that. If you can visit any of the courses, the Huduma centers. So an interesting thing about our data that we handle is for those students who apply through COOPS. COOPS started in 2014, and I think we are in our 11th year right now. From 2014 to date, we have quite a huge amount of data that we process through our research department, which informs key trends that we are noticing as we go by the placement cycles. So, and specifically, I'll detail that we've seen a growth in students going for these courses in sustainable agriculture, climate change courses. Though we have the traditional courses whereby most students prefer the types of nursing, engineering, law, medicine, we've started to see a shift of students applying for these courses that are in line with sustainable future, that is climate change issues, food security, and that is a good sign. And as the placement service will keep on having career materials that give pointers towards the same. Currently, the world is changing. Students are going towards the artificial intelligence. We are looking at technology, big data analytics. Sustainable agriculture and climate change is also part of the areas that we are seeing emergent trends in it. And as COOPS will keep on working towards giving students information towards the same. So with that, I'd want to shift towards our placement, and this information is tailor-made towards our secondary school students, whereby that after your Form 4, what are you looking forward to do? That is where COOPS comes in, that we give you a platform to apply for a course in the tertiary institutions that we have. I had highlighted a number of them. So we have a placement policy whereby all students, whichever score they get from A to E, there's always something for everyone. That is students who get a mean grade of C+ and above are able to pursue degree courses, various degree courses. Then we have students pursuing diplomas, those we have C minuses. Then we have certificate courses for those who are able to get D+ and D. Then the rest are able to do artisan courses. So students, there's always something for everybody. And the good thing about the courses that are offered is that you are, assuming you are the bottom of the pyramid, you're able to pursue all these courses all the way to the highest level. Are we together? So you can start from a certificate course all the way to a degree course. And the government gives scholarship to students who apply through COOPS, but the rider is that currently government-sponsored students are only given the scholarship if you apply in public universities. Are we together? We also place in private universities, but the only thing that you can get when you apply to private universities is HELB loan alone. Then what is the applicant eligibility requirement? So what do you need for you to apply? One, you have to be a Kenyan citizen. Secondly, you must have done your KCSE exam. That is, you are a KCSE candidate. Then you must not have benefited from a government scholarship before. That is, assuming you did your KCSE in 2023 and you apply through COOPS, then in 2024, you cannot come again and apply for a second placement. So the placement is done once, and the scholarship is applies only once. Then we prioritize normally for the students who are, the students given preference are those ones who are sitting their KCSE in that year. For instance, the current placement cycle, that is 2025-2026 placement cycle, we look at the students who did their KCSE in 2024. That is for degree programs. For diploma courses, we go as back as students who sat their KCSE in the year 2000. Same to the KMTC courses and other TVET courses. Then what happens if you've applied for a course and you want to change at some point? We normally have that opening that you can apply for a course, and along the way, you feel like you are not interested in it, so you'd want to shift to a different course. So we normally provide a window called the inter-institution transfer for students to do what? Transfer from either the university that you've been placed or even the course to another course or to another university. But with a rider, as long as you meet the minimum subject requirements and the cutoff points. I'll be talking about the cutoffs shortly. Then we have a placement criteria. We are cognizant of the fact that we all come from diverse backgrounds. Some of us are not privileged enough to have such environment. We have people who come from very harsh backgrounds and environments. So normally the placement, we consider students with who are able differently in terms of the placement cutoff, and by that we normally lower their cutoffs by 3 percentage points so that we encourage them to get into the courses that they want, but as long as again they meet the minimum cutoff points. Then we have the affirmative action, that is placing all with overall C+ and above and have visual or hearing impairment for degree programs subject to meeting the requirements for the degree choices. Then I've talked about lowering of 3 points below overall degree cutoffs for that is applicants with disability. Then we talk about gender affirmative action, whereby all courses that we place students will have to look at the 1/3 gender rule that applies, so that every course that we place students, the 1/3 gender rule is adhered to. Then let me talk to the students about the current next subject groupings. Students, are we aware of the subject groupings that we are dealing with as we choose our subjects? For instance, we are talking about group 1 subjects are the languages. Are we together? That is English and Kiswahili. Group 2, those are the sciences, biology, chemistry, and physics. Then group 3, we have the humanities, that is history and government, geography, CRE, IRE, and Hindu religious education. Then we have group 4, which are more of practicals, that is home science, art and design, agriculture, woodwork, metalwork, building and construction. We also have power mechanics, drawing and design, computer studies. Then we have group 5, which is the foreign languages that we take. And why am I talking about these subject groupings? Because they make up the what? The clusters. What is a cluster? A cluster is a combination of certain subjects that allow you to do a certain course. Are we together, students? By that, let me give an example. If you want to take a degree in law, we have a certain combination of subjects that you need to do for you to be able to be placed to that course. One of them is English or Kiswahili, that is a language, and you must have a B in either English or Kiswahili. Then we look at mathematics, and then any group 3 and group 4 subjects. But regulators, that is Kenya School of Law, are very keen on having a minimum subject requirement of either being English or Kiswahili. So those are among us, that's an example of what you need to have for you to take that subject, that course. I'll look at, maybe I'll give an example of any medical course. For instance, we are looking at medicine. There's a minimum subject requirement of a B in biology. So if you have a B- in biology, you are not able to apply to take a course in medicine. For nursing, which is very popular currently, you need to have a C+ in biology. And all this information is provided in our portal, where we can access, that is kuccps.ac.ke. Then one big trend that we are realizing as COOPs is that many students are really forgoing the degree courses. That is, students who've qualified to do degree courses are not applying for the degree courses, but going for what? TVET courses. And that is coming out because of the skills that students are able to acquire in, the technical skills that students are able to acquire in TVETs, that they're able to be self-sufficient. I'm not saying that degree courses are bad, but that is a trend that we've realized, that many students are opting to take TVET courses. Then as COOPs place students, we are cognizant of the fact that we have professional body requirements. Most of these courses that we offer in our portal are regulated by professional bodies. An example I'll talk about is when we look at nurses. For you to be a registered nurse in Kenya, you have to be registered by the Nursing Council of Kenya. So we also have those regulatory requirements that you need to have met before you are placed in those courses. An example is, for instance, if you're looking at a course like pharmacy, the regulatory body is the Pharmacy and Poisons Board of Kenya, and the regulator is keen on you having at least a C+ overall and a C+ in biological courses, that is. Then when we look at a course like education, okay, thank you. So in summary, let me just finish on what we do. Other than the placement, we also have related agencies, that is HELB and Universities Fund, and HELB gives, that is, funding to students by giving them loans so that they're able to sort their upkeep and school fees. So with that, COOPs in general, that we're also working towards giving a platform for students to access courses that are sustainable and they're able to cater for the changes that are coming in with regards to climate change. And with that, I'll be around. Students, those of you who might have questions, then you can see me. I'll be outside at the tent. So thank you very much for listening to me.
Hello. Are we still together? Okay, by show of hands. Are we together? Hey, kuna wenye wamelala, mnajifunika. Okay, thank you very much, Eric Asante, the representative from COOPs. I think he has made it clear on the qualifications, on the group that qualified to apply, on how you can rise from your whatever you got in high school to the degree level. And you have been told there is a website with this information. Again, if you have something that you can want to interact, you want to share with him, he is still with us. And also, I think later he will give the contact. Now, we want to briefly, because I've seen the panelists have arrived, and I want to recognize Professor Michael Loruka, the Director, Research, Innovation and Extension. I've seen you have joined us. Thank you. Now, we want to take 30 seconds. Everybody in this panelist, they are very important to this audience. 30 seconds. They tell us their names and the office they represent. Please. 30 seconds.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. My name is Jennifer Mogi. I'm an environment officer. I work with the county government of Nyeri. I'm here representing the CCM for water, environment, and climate change.
I'm Jambo tena. My name is Derek Miano. I serve as an environment officer in the Department of Water, Environment, and Climate Change. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name again is Eric Asande. I work at the Placement Service COOPS as a senior accountant. So, thank you.
So good morning. My name is John Kingori, Executive Director at Pioneer Child Development Program.
Hello, everybody. My name is Lokuruka Michael, Professor of Food Science here at Karatina University, and the current Director of Research, Innovation and Extension. Karibuni.
Yes, I'm Stephen Getonga Mwenda, Principal Narumoro Boys, and Chairperson of Kenya Science and Engineering Fair, Keynote.
Good morning. Good morning again. Yes, my name is Kennedy Thiongo. Kennedy Thiongo is a project manager at Kickstart International.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm Dr. Louise Goge. I'm a senior lecturer here at the Department of Food Science, Nutrition, and Technology. Among the courses that I didn't hear mentioned at COOPS, but it exists, a very good course. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your brief introduction. Now we want to go to the next session that we are going to be facilitated by Jane. Welcome.
Thank you very much. All protocols observed. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. My name is Jane Modoni, and I'm delighted to serve as the moderator for today's panel discussion on preparing youth for a sustainable future in the era of climate change. And as we gather here today, we acknowledge that youth are not just future leaders, but we carry the actual vision. And today's panel brings together thought leaders and practitioners from across these sectors. We have the NGO representative, we have COOPS representative, we have Environment Department representative, we have University representative, and also we have private sector representative. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me now to chip into the panel discussion, and we will start with the NGO representative director. We would like to know, how are NGOs promoting youth in accessing skills and opportunities in the green economy?
Thank you, Jen. And I think for the development sector, we have a lot of interest in developing the skills of youth so that they can be able to especially get into the innovation space. We in this sector have been doing a lot of capacity building, capacity development, and also creating opportunities and initiatives that the youths can engage in. And these are the ones that we are hoping are going to open up opportunities for them to come up with technologies that are going to help us transform the communities. Thank you.
Thank you, Director. And we would also like to know, how can NGOs collaborate more effectively with educational institutions and industries to strengthen green career pathways and innovations? How can now NGOs collaborate with these institutions?
Okay, thank you again, and it's a very good question. I think one of the critical areas that we can collaborate, we as institutions, the learning institutions, the industry, I think it's through partnerships. If we can strengthen our partnerships and leverage on the expertise that we have, that one will boost the youth in terms of their experiences and engagement into sustainability activities. So I think what we can emphasize more is joint activities like this one, where we come together, bring youths across, and I'm even hopeful that we can even get more of them bringing on board their technologies, and we can also bring on board the off-takers, the financiers, and I think it will be a great opportunity for them to be able to scale up these initiatives. So I think partnership is key, and leveraging on our expertise so that we can build our synergy and be able to do this in a bigger way. Yes.
Thank you, Director, for that response. At this moment, I will move to the Environment Department and Climate Department. And the question I want to pose to us is, what strategies are county governments, and especially Nyeri County government, implementing to support youth participation in the green economy? Thank you.
Yes, thank you. So some of the projects the Department of Water, Environment and Climate Change are involved in capacity building of all groups, mainly the community-led groups and initiatives. We have several programs in the county. Mainly they are donor projects that involve creating resilience, climate change adaptation and resilience to the local level. So mainly it involves providing incentives to the community initiatives that will mainly have an impact on the environment. Some of the projects include solarizing of their water sources, resources such as boreholes, where they acquire their water. Some of the projects involve providing fruit tree seedlings. On the issue of the fruit tree seedlings, one of them is their source of livelihoods. Some of them are like avocado fruit tree seedlings. Others are mangoes, macadamia. We issue them to the locals, such as farmers, and that is where we are urging on the youth to form groups where they can always request such projects. Then the other ones is mainly training of the groups. We call upon them to capacity build them and offer technical assistance to the mainly the youth. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much. And I also want to add a question on behalf of the youth. What does the department currently has for us, the youth, as we are trying to address climate change, as we are moving towards innovation, sustainability? What exists for us in the county department? Thank you.
Thank you very much. In our department, actually we are a very youthful department. We have a lot of projects that we are carrying on, and some are funded by the World Bank. Others are county contributions that we are funding specifically for the youth. And we are maintaining, that we want to work with the youth because of how innovative they are. And also in Nyeri, we've noted that the youth are being left behind. Unlike the older people who are very proactive in such projects, the youth have been left behind. So we are trying to pull the youth to come to our department. In climate change, we have a funding that we are getting from the FROCA program. We have also the NAV-CDP program in the Department of Agriculture. In the Department of Trade, they have a fund an enterprise fund for the youth. They are giving loans if you have businesses or if you have innovations. And also in the Department of Gender, they are offering trainings and education specifically for the youth, and there is money set aside for that, to encouraging the youth to come on board, come with your innovations. And also, Nyeri County, we have a very open program. If you have an idea and you don't know the way to follow through, you can even write or call the number we have on our website. You can call us directly and you will be guided as a youth where to go, depending on the issue that you have. On the climate programs that we have, we're encouraging a lot of innovation, especially in agriculture, because we live in an agricultural state, in an agricultural county. And also, so we are working with people like the COOT, there's the Mount Kenya Hub, which also has a lot of innovation on that. We also have the Kenya Climate Innovation Center, which is also, it's a group that has joined youth on innovative climate projects. So we are encouraging, and we have an open door policy. If you have projects that we can be able to fund or we can partner, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. I hope we, the youths, have understood that there are resources available for us in the County Department of Environment. My next question, I will pose it to the school administrator. And the first question is, how are schools supporting students in developing skills and innovations related to the green economy? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Schools are encouraging formation of science and mathematics clubs in schools so that the students can interact with the practical science in their innovations. Then the facilitation of some teachers for training in science and engineering fairs. Then conducting Kenya Science and Engineering Fair in schools. Those are competitions between schools in science and innovations. Then acquisition of basic materials for the same projects, that is in the Kenya Science and Engineering Fair projects. Then collaboration between schools. That way we are able to support the students to come up with innovations.
Thank you very much. I would like to do a follow-up question on the same and ask, how are community-based approaches, such as working with the local communities, county government, or NGOs, helping the school to engage in practical sustainability efforts?
Yeah, thank you. Now, in this one, students' involvement in interactions with the local farmers, say like in the use of solar energy for small-scale irrigation, for example, incubation, greenhouses, utilization of organic manure instead of the commercial manure, use of biogas from the dung. Then interaction with the artisans in designing of energy-saving jikos, pots, electricity, operated appliances or machines. Then the county governments to finance and provide expertise in sustainable projects at school level in devolved functions like agriculture, water, and waste management. For example, like in Nyeri sewage system, the utilization of organic manure. If you visit that sewage system, you'll find a very perfect way of coming up with that kind of manure. Once the government affects the students' youth, it has affected the entire country and the world in these skills. If these skills are well utilized, I'm saying if these young people are well endowed with the skills at their age, they are able not only to affect their villages and the country, they will also affect the entire world. And here, well-guided policy framework on follow-up is key. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you very much. And we will link that response to the university representative. University representative. Thank you. And we would like to know now, after we transition, how are universities fostering innovation and research? Thank you.
Can you ask it again?
How are universities fostering innovation and research?
Thank you for that question. Research is the foundation upon which development is anchored. So because we are reservoirs of knowledge, when a person who is young or is willing to learn comes into the university environment, we want to cultivate in them the attitude of resilience, the attitude where they should be able to use their knowledge to improve their livelihoods, to improve the lives of those around them. So what we do at the university is provide an environment where their livelihoods is based on research and innovation for finding ways to do things better, more efficiently, and in the most cost-effective manner.
Thank you very much. And how does the university ensure that graduates are job ready for sustainability careers? How do universities ensure that graduates are job ready, or rather market ready, in the sustainability sector?
Thank you. Now, before somebody leaves the university, it is our responsibility as lecturers or whatever position we hold in the university environment to prepare the young people to face out the world when they go out, start looking for jobs, or whichever way they want to live their lives after they leave the university environment. And we prepare them in a number of ways. One, we prepare them to acquire as much knowledge as possible so that when they go out to face the world of work or whatever they would like to do after they leave the university environment, they go with confidence, knowing the knowledge they have acquired should be useful in their livelihoods, in the environment where they are going to live. The other where we prepare them, in an environment like in our country today, where you don't have ready jobs, we would like to prepare the young people that come through us before they go out into the world of looking for work, to face the world with confidence, to face their search for work, for jobs with confidence, knowing that they have been trained adequately to be able to take care of their lives after they leave the university environment. We cultivate an attitude where they should not be dependent only on others to create jobs for them, but be able to create jobs for themselves and those around them. They should be job creators instead of only looking for work from others. The third way we prepare them knowing that the world out there is not going to be an easy one. So we prepare them to be resilient and not give up hope and not give up easily in whatever they are looking for, in whatever they do when they leave the university environment. Thank you.
Thank you very much. At this moment, I will welcome the industrial player from the private sector to respond to us on the opportunities existing in industries for young people interested in green careers? Thank you.
Okay. Again, my name is Kennedy Thiongo. There are so many opportunities which are there, and I'll say we can talk about renewable energy, areas like solar power, solar installation, wind and the likes, sustainable agriculture. There's so much funding for the youth, specifically for climate change, climate smart agriculture, what we are now calling agroecology. There's a lot of funding for organic farming, water management, green financing and the likes. I will say practically that I've seen that working at Kickstart, so many employers or so many opportunities right now are looking for people with specific skills. So, for example, nowadays people are looking for specific people who are doing in agronomy, people who are agronomists, solar panel installation engineers. They're looking for people who do greenhouse installation, drip irrigation installations. So, as a young man in the industry of agriculture, which I'm biased towards, I would say, when I came out of campus, having done agribusiness management, it's a very broad course. I decided to do a specific course. I did agronomy, and specifically I did horticulture. So by that, I'm a horticulturalist. And I did that because you want to be specific. You want to be to do a specific thing. I know there's a tendency in Kenya to say, do everything, you don't know where you will fall. But I think I would suggest that instead of doing everything and know what you'll fall, do a specific thing. Grow in a specific skill, have a specific skill set. It may be one, it may be two, it may be three. Grow a specific skill set. And then when you get into employment, you can grow that skill. Right now I'm growing a skill in project management. So in the private sector field, there's so many areas, so many things, so many skills which people are looking for, and there's so many opportunities, whether it's renewable energy, sustainable agriculture, waste management, water management. There are so many areas that people are looking for, and looking for specific skills from specific people. Yeah.
I would like to do a follow-up question on the role that now the industries are playing in mentoring internships and sponsoring youth-led climate initiatives.
Pardon the question?
What role can industrial players play in mentoring internships and sponsoring youth-led climate smart innovations? How can the private sector come in?
Yeah, I think I've seen, if you're in LinkedIn, maybe the ones in the university, if you're in LinkedIn, you've seen organizations like MasterCard Foundation. They are funding people with specific innovations. I'm a beneficiary of a project. When I did my coursework at Kenyatta University, Kenyatta University did a proposal for funding, which was funded by Bill Gates and Melinda Foundation then, and it was on youth in climate smart agriculture. And we did a proposal with my colleague, with my friend, and we pitched that project. It was about solar pump and shade nets, and we got that proposal. We got that funding. We did it for 10 months in Kajiado, Isinya. So they are funding, they are funders who are looking for students, who are looking for youths who have specific climate smart, for example, climate smart projects. Of course, there are people who are looking for startups. I know there are people who are doing seedling propagations, using, or people are doing hydroponics. I'm biased towards agriculture, what you can understand. So the point is, there's so many organizations looking for projects, and I've seen some outside there in the booths, guys who have very innovative projects. There are people who are looking for funding. So it's a question of also looking for where the funders are. And I think organizations like us, Kickstart, we not only look, we also help in connecting you with venture capitalists, people who are funding specific projects in specific areas. Of course, the other thing we do, or NGOs can do, or private sector can do, is come up with, and they are there, incubations and accelerations for climate startups. It may be things like just offering an innovation space for people to do the innovations. For example, when we were doing that project, we were lucky to be hosted by Lati Agribusiness Solution. It's a 50-acre farm in Kajiado, which hosted us to do our innovations there. We set up a whole shade net greenhouse kind of thing, and we had our solar pump there. We were training farmers there. So that is a sort of an incubation center where young people can go there and set up their projects there. We can have private sector provide things like, hub centers where people can go set up their, models, whether it's robots, just set up there where people, venture capitalists, funders can go there and see what people are doing there. Yeah.
Thank you very much. I want to move to our next panelist at the far end from the Department of Natural Resources at Karatina University. And we would like to understand what mechanisms are in place in the Department of Natural Resources to support students who have green projects to make them to a realization or to commercialize them. Is there any plan?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, our team leader in the panel. In natural resources, one of the things that we normally do, first of all, is to give students a platform to showcase the ideas that they have. Then from there now, as lecturers, we come in to guide them where necessary and appropriately. Then from there now, we can be able to give them platforms like the one that we have outside here, where they showcase what idea they have. We also have a support system on the financial aspect. If they need some financial support on the innovations that they have, we also come in our small way as an institution through the support of our VC, through our director. And actually that is what we normally do. Then from there now, through our directorate, we support to patent those innovations. So that's the way we normally do that. The other thing I would like also to add is that since we've been given that opportunity, when a student has a problem that he wants to solve or she wants to solve based on a research perspective, then we work together with the lecturers concerned, and we create and come up and establish a proposal which we write for grants. So once we source for grants, we embed the student together in the project so that at least he or she can further in her or his level of education. For example, if a student have completed the fourth year, then he or she can be able to go to the next level for the master's and even PhD level. So we greatly value the ideas, the new ideas and the innovations that our students have, and especially when they are addressing issues to do with sustainability, conservation, and the protection of our natural resources. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I would like to pose my next question to University representative, who is next to the Department of Natural Resources. And we would like to understand in what ways is the department, or rather the university in general, doing to bridge the gap between the academic knowledge and the real world challenges, especially on sustainability and climate?
Okay, thank you very much. I'm Dr. Louise. The university has a number of things that it has put in place to bridge the gap between knowledge and what is out there in the industry. One of them, Karatina University, in every program, we have attachment. In a number of the programs, we have attachment twice, at second year and at third year. Like that is so for the nursing students, the students in the food science and nutrition and human nutrition and dietetics. The second year attachment is more or less meant to give them an orientation into what they will be doing in the market, which I find that probably we need to educate the industry about that particular one, because you don't expect a second year student to have done so much. So the industry needs to be open to welcome students and provide them opportunity to be able to learn. Then the university has a number of common courses that are meant to build competencies. Actually, with 844, I would say we have had a bit of competencies. So it's not so new as much as it has been implemented in a new manner, such that we have courses like communication skills. And I would say the response we have obtained when our students go for attachment from Karatina University would say that we have prepared graduates in these aspects. We receive feedback when they go for attachment. And I'm glad we have some industrial representatives here so they can give our students chances to demonstrate the fact that we don't just give knowledge, we ensure that the knowledge can be translated to practice. Again, we have practicals that we emphasize so that even when you have online learning, practical sessions must be an accompaniment to every program. So those are some of the few things I would say. And we have, like, for instance, some products you'll find outside here. They have been developed here as part of projects, programs, and we have had students participating. So we know that if a student graduates from a department, for example, and they're employed in the tea industry, they can help them to come up with new products in the tea. So I would say those are a few examples, but we are aware that it is important we have students who have both knowledge and the practical skills. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the insightful response. And at this moment, I want to invite the audience to bring forward the questions they have for our panelists, any remark you may be having, any clarification that you may need, because with the youths are the vision carriers. So the floor is open for youth to participate and ask questions as well as give remarks. Thank you.
Hello, guys. My question I would like to ask the lady. You said that if somebody, the county is supporting people. If somebody has any idea or any innovative idea that they may have, they can come to the county offices and they can be helped. So I would like a clarification on the way that is handled. How do you go about it if somebody has an idea and they want to reach out to you guys? Thank you very much.
Thank you. You can respond to that.
Thank you very much. The way to go about if you have an idea and you want to approach the county, mostly to understand the department the idea is based on, or the first step will be, you can, if you don't know how to go about it, if you go to the Nyeri County website, nyeri.go.ke, there's a phone number to call or an email you can write to. So through that email, somebody will promptly, or the phone number, they will guide you on which or on the way forward. And if you want to come to our department directly, the best way is you write a letter, you give your idea, then you can come to the office and we can have a discussion. And for most of these ideas, maybe we cannot be able to support you directly, but we have partners and we have players in our county who might be able to help, that we can be able to connect you with. Yeah.
Thank you very much. He has an addition.
Yes, something else about the ideas maybe you have. If your idea is maybe quite resourceful, we'll need you to do a proposal writing, seeking funding. Maybe if we are not able to fund, we can seek other donors to help you through your innovative project.
Thank you very much. Another question or a remark?
Hello. To the woman, Madam, you said that there are practicals done in different programs to help bridge the gap between the learning the students are undergoing and the challenges in the work sector. How do you ensure that indeed these students are benefiting from these practicals, or how do you ensure that they are indeed having these practical sessions?
Okay, I hope I got your question right, because I may have been referring to, say for instance, you're studying food science and nutrition. So we have courses like food product development. We have courses like nutrition counseling, education and counseling. So when one is taking such a course, they do practicals, or what we'd call dummy of what they will find once they are out there in the industry. So if you're going to work as a nutrition education and counselor, you have already done practice of what should you do, how should the setup be like, how do you ensure you have the correct technical information. So that is what I was referring to. But in terms of now a graduate being able to navigate issues in workplaces, I mentioned a course like communication skills, which ideally is meant to ensure that once you go to the industry, you are able to relate well with your seniors, with your colleagues, and with the juniors. And there are things that you should be able to apply in terms of, say, you require, even talk of permission to be away. You should be able to communicate well to the relevant people. If you have issues like interacting between different genders in the workplace, you understand what is in place as far as gender policies are concerned in that workplace, and you can be able to address those matters without being intimidated. So I hope I got your question right and I addressed it as should have been.
A top up. Each and every program within the university has support systems. Apart from lecturers, we have labs. And within those labs, they are fully equipped. So when you are undertaking certain assignments, or you've covered certain topics, then you have an opportunity which is 3 hours in each and every course per day, which you spend a lot of time doing practicals. So that is actually one of the avenues that you equip yourself for readiness for you to undertake assignments once you complete. The other one which Madam also mentioned is opportunities to undertake practicals. When you've been attachments, when you are in Dandia, we normally give students opportunities to go into industries where they are able to exercise the knowledge that they have and they integrate it with the knowledge the industry have, so that at least by the time the student finishes or completes the sessions for attachment, he or she is fully equipped to undertake assignments given with the opportunity and the knowledge that he or she has. So thank you very much. I just wanted to support my colleague on that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You can pass the mic.
Hello, guys. My question goes to Mr. Thiongo.
You said you practice horticulture, and from my simple knowledge about horticulture, I know there is a great use of chemicals, and in concern of climate, we know chemicals are not that friendly to our climate. How can we do to improve on that?
Thank you for your questions. For your question, I hope you are doing agriculture. There is, personally, I'm worried the number of people who are, number of students who are not picking agriculture. I wish it's the backbone of our of Kenya. So I wish that everybody should. It's a very good career path. Rightfully said, people are using chemicals, but there's an emphasis now in the development world to focus on agroecology, and specifically to focus on organic farming. So people are now shifting to organic farming, sustainable ways of doing farming, and one of them is organic farming, where we are using limited or no use of chemicals at all. The focus really is to make sure that we are eating healthy foods. And the other problem that has been on agrochemicals was farmers were not taught on things like pre-harvest intervals, the rightful use of agrochemicals. And so, but right now, in the development world, people are moving to organic farming, ways of using less or no agrochemicals. And so that means using other techniques like pest management, what we call PMIs, or so using, people are using vermicompost, for example. People are using tutor sand traps to trap tutor in tomatoes. People are using green stickers to trap thrips. I'm being technical a little bit, but people are using so many other things as a means to move away from agrochemicals. Traditionally, people are using ashes. People are using ash. Sustainable way of using water to reduce diseases. So there are so many ways people are moving from to, and organic farming is one of the ways people are moving away from the agrochemicals. Yeah.
Good morning. I'm Roger Smiley from Karatina University, Wildlife and Environmental Club, and I would like to pose the following questions. 1. How do we ensure that climate policies are both effective and equitable? How do we ensure that climate policies are both effective and equitable? Because in most cases, we have been seeing some of the policies being launched, but thereafter, they just remain written in our documents. The second question goes to our director. How can we ensure that marginalized and underrepresented communities are included in decision making as far as climate action is concerned? How can we ensure marginalized and underrepresented communities are included in decision making as far as climate action is concerned? And my last question, this one goes to the representative from the county government. How can citizens hold their government accountable to climate commitments? How can citizens hold their government accountable to climate commitments? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Prof, you can respond to the first question.
Okay, yeah, let me try to answer the first question. How do we ensure that climate policies are both effective and equitable? Was that question? Thank you. That's the correct question. The first thing to do when we are making a policy, and for those for whom the policy is made, our Constitution today provides for public participation. And because public participation is a mandatory aspect of policy making or any type of legislation, it then means that those of us who are affected by any policy and those of us who are making that policy should ensure that the policy is going to work for those it is meant to help. That would be an aspect of effectiveness. Those who should implement that policy should be on the lookout to make sure that there's benefit from that policy on those, for those it's meant for. That should be an aspect of effectiveness. There should be a result, and the results should be observable, should be seen, and should be able to help and benefit those for which the policy is made. That benefit should be there from the start of the policy, both from the point of view of those the policy is going to affect and those who are implementing and effecting that policy. In terms of equitability, the best thing to do, of course, is to spread the risk so that not only one part of that community for which the policy is meant takes all the load. The load should be spread out, whether it's benefit or risk, it should be spread out so that it is equitable across the implementers, across government, across the beneficiaries of that policy. That then should be an aspect of equitability, both in terms of benefit, both in terms of risk. The second question.
Okay, thank you. I think the second question was on ensuring that the marginalized and the underrepresented. But let me get back and maybe just add on to what my colleague has mentioned about the issue of policies and having climate policies that are equitable and representative. And I think one of the key things has to do with the development of the policy itself, that it must be done by those whom it affects. That is one key thing, and I think that has been well mentioned. Then the other one is that we also need to work robustly on policies that do not exist. You realize that there are many things that we are doing, either the policies are outdated or they don't exist. I think many counties right now, we are working on the environmental action plans. So you can imagine, we have been implementing and we have been there in that space, but some of them you require to be improved. I know there are counties where we are working on the water services bills, the climate change acts, the formulation of the regulations for the climate change act. So you realize that those gaps need to be bridged so that then these policies can become effective. To come to your second question is about the marginalized and the underrepresented. And here, I think one of the key things we can do is to ensure collective action. And by collective action, we mean that programs and projects can only be done by those whom it affects. So that we are not going to sit in a boardroom and come up with policies and programs about people in their absentia. Basically, we will need to amplify the voices of the marginalized, so they must be on the table during these discussions. For example, for us in Pioneer, to give a good example, we have special interests on special needs persons with special needs. And therefore, you will find in most of our activities, we ensure that we amplify the voices of either children, youth, or even caregivers with special needs, So I think they must be given a special place to get to the table and get into the discussion. And then basically ensuring that no one is left behind in the discussion. So that it's not only that you are present here, but then even when you are here, does your voice count? Because that's what is critical. That the voices of the marginalized communities will be heard and they will have an impact in the results that we produce. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Let me add something on this question of the marginalized. There should also be the recognition on the part of the majority that everybody has a stake in whatever we are doing, in whatever we say, in whatever policy, in whatever action we take on any aspect of life in this country. If there's that recognition on the part of the majority, and the Constitution is very clear that everybody should be given an opportunity, and it's very specific on the marginalized communities. But the majority don't have to think that everything should go to them. It's very important that we give each other a chance. Recognize that there's an aspect, there's a part for each of us in this country, in whatever you do, that should be able to take care, and with the help of the amplification my colleague was talking about, of the voices of the marginalized, that should help. But I mean, for me, the most important thing is the recognition that we all have a stake in whatever happens in this country. Thank you.
I think I'll touch on the first question, how to make policies effective and more equitable. As a policy maker being the county government, there's a lot of frustrations maybe on the policies we've been trying to develop and also which are supposed to be implemented. And our main challenge is public participation. These policies that we do make, we are making them for the benefit of the people, and you're making them to, they're the guidelines on how the people are going to benefit. They are for you. We're not making it for us, we're making it as a county to help the people, and that's why we insist on public participation. We've developed so many policies this year, and our biggest challenge has been public participation. A lot of resources are being put in public participation. We've looked for venues, we've had spaces for people to sit down, and in some of these cases, we have 0 people showing up or 1 or 2 people showing up. That is not a county representation for such policies. So I think I would want to challenge each and every one of us to be very proactive, and also note that these policies, the development period, has timelines. So you should be very keen on that and challenge yourself to know what is going on and be present and also be heard in those policies. The other thing is on the marginalized groups. As my fellow panelists have said, we are trying, everyone should be represented. Nobody should be left behind. So we are trying to make sure everyone, the marginalized groups, the vulnerable people, resource-poor households are all represented. The third question was on how the citizens can hold the government accountable to the climate commitments. One of the ways is to demand accountability or transparency as the citizens on how these projects are being done, if these are policies being developed, if there are policies being done, if there are projects, demand for accountability from how it's been, the participation, the process of it all. From the implementation process to how it's been developed and also how it's going to benefit the citizens, you should be able to demand accountability for that. The other thing is also attending these public participations, as we said, And also, if you have an idea on this climate commitment that we have, it is open for you to present proposals, submit them to us, and let us know what your ideas are. The other thing is we have civil societies and youth groups that are in our county. If you can be able to, if you're part of a civil society, they demand accountability, they demand for transparency on such commitments. If you're in such a forum, it's easier for you to demand, to understand how the commitment. The other thing is also through social media and also digital platform and also through the media. As a county government, most of the time we post the project that we are carrying on, all the activities that we are doing, mostly on Facebook and on Twitter, mostly Facebook. If you can go on Facebook and you see something that is amiss or something that you have an idea on that you can either support or challenge, it is open to do that, and you will get a response for that. The other issue is also, you can come to our department, or when these projects are being carried out, you're free to track them and monitor and be there as an individual to say, I want to know what is happening here. You're free to do that. And also, the other thing I would want to insist on is, when we're talking about issues, climate change, not everyone is savvy or very or likes things that we're saying, green things. If you vote for leaders who are green leaders, who are oriented on climate change and issues of the like, we can be able to push further, because also funding, like it's a whole pathway or a whole roadmap that requires good leaders who are also committed to the path that we are taking on. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, greetings everyone. My name is Owen Kipchumba. I am a second-year student of electrical engineering at Karatina University, and I also happen to be a graphic designer. So my question goes to, I would like to hear the perspective of the county government of Nyeri in how AI is being used or being implemented in sustainable development or sustainable projects for a better future. Like, I'd like to hear how AI is being used in sustainable and environmentalistic activities. Thank you.
Thank you again. AI is an innovative technology that is coming up. And also as a county, we are trying to not be left behind and see what we can do and how we can venture also into AI to help in various activities. Most of the things that we've used AI on is agriculture. Through different players such as the Kenya Climate Innovation Center, we've been able to do agriculture, maybe in different aspects of agriculture, such as when you're doing the pesticides, when you're spraying your pesticides, we have had different farms that we've partnered with that are using precision spraying of pesticides through AI. We have different other aspects such as in livestock. We are also using some bit of AI, and also we are welcoming such innovations if you have such ideas that we can partner and help with. And also using of the digital apps to help farmers, and also other than farming, even in renewable energy, we are using a bit of AI on that, but also any other ideas are very much welcome.
Okay, something else on AI. We are trying to incorporate the early warning systems in artificial intelligence. They result from the impacts or the grappling effects of climate change. So the early warning systems will be quite imperative in the artificial intelligence, and they will help to curb the effects of climate change.
No, he has addressed it. It was about AI, and I was talking about for those who've looked at the EWS, what is just mentioned, systems, especially the reports from Nyeri County, you can see a great improvement in terms of using new technology, and the way they are predicting weather patterns and all that really has had some tremendous change over time. Yes.
Hello, my name is Lois Oirimo, and my first question goes to the university representative. I've heard the county government are seeking for proposals, and also the NGOs are seeking proposals. How do you ensure that students submit award-winning proposals? And then the second question goes to the NGO representative. It's most of the times that we see when we are applying for jobs, we get, you need to have experience for say 5 years and you're just fresh from school. So how do you ensure that youth get an opportunity to gain the experience, for example, in things like internships and volunteering? And also, how do you ensure the engagement of children in issues of sustainability, since children are the ones who grow to become youth and also to become competent adults? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Prof, can I go ahead? All right, thank you. So the universities, in terms of preparing students to submit proposals, for every program, before you do the 4 years, we have proposal development, and then we have a project submission at the end of 4th year. So we have proposals, actually, and we involve a lot of supervisors to be able to give input into the proposals to be able to win awards. So as long as we are aware of the calls and their relevance, we are always ready to get students to do proposals. We have had a few win proposals even for short courses outside the country. So the university is always ready. So for the industry and the NGO, ours is to get the calls on time, of course, and understand their themes and their relevance. And then apart from the students, because there are those that are not necessarily looking at students alone, the directorate of professor that the professor is leading has a number of teams that we are working with. In fact, we have submitted various proposals that can be tweaked at any time to be able to fit new upcoming areas. So basically, research proposals are more or less like one of the biggest arms of the university, besides now the academic. Research and innovation is our mission. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. And I think the other one was on the experience bit of it, that somebody will always be required to have some experience, and they are just out of school. And so where is this experience going to come from? I want to say that in the NGO world, and I think the industry is becoming more and more acceptable, that most of us are having opportunities for internships for the youth, those ones who are graduating. Apart from the attachments, we also have the internships. And there has also been, from our part as the development world, a lot of lobbying and advocacy around this issue. And that's how we have even ended up with most of the government departments opening up for internships. I think the government is also offering huge internships. I mean, in terms of numbers, most of the departments, whether it's judiciary or others, you can check online. I think once in a while they do. But even as organizations, NGOs, including where I work, we also provide internships. And then the other bit that I would really want to emphasize on is volunteership. If you are, through your course, and you are idling around, it doesn't harm to volunteer. I mean, because the most difficult issue here becomes being paid. When you come to my office, I'll tell you I have 3 interns, and because I usually maybe sometimes pay some stipend transport, well, my budget doesn't allow me to go beyond there. But you can imagine if you said, I just want to volunteer, I don't need. At your own cost, maybe for another month, you still get the experience that you needed. And I'll tell you that some of us are a product of that. So after college, you pick another 3 months, and you get somewhere and you are volunteering. And by the time either in that organization or another one, you will get something. So don't sit idle, especially if there is an organization nearby. And even when you are going on with your education, when you are studying, take opportunity to volunteer to get into internship. You don't have to wait until when you are done with the course so that then you can get to them. But let's open up. There are those, also look online. There are many organizations that are offering the internships. For us, we do it annually. The others who do it now and then. I know sometimes back the judiciary did. So let's check and to ask. But also look at the option of volunteering. Thank you so much.
Yeah, maybe I can add from what you've said. Yes, it's me. Yes. Yeah, maybe I can add something. Maybe from my own journey. After doing my coursework, after finishing campus, I went for an apprenticeship. It's another thing, apprenticeship. And an apprenticeship is hands-on skills. I was given a quarter, an acre, actually an eighth, and an eighth of land. I was supposed to grow different crops. I was trained how to do nursery management, how to manage those crops. I was trained on drip irrigation, vertical bags, hydroponics, and hands-on. I'm talking about hands-on. Coming out of campus, I remember nikimaliza the apprenticeship. My hands till today because it was hands-on. I tell you, it was hands-on. And after that, a company called Bear East Africa found me doing hands-on training. They picked me for an internship, paid me a little, they gave me 10,000 shillings. So you start somewhere. You have to start somewhere. You have to start in volunteership, internship, apprenticeship. And it will not be easy, but you have to start there. You have to grow that skill. So I urge you, if you graduate today, in the coming months, look for a place as an apprenticeship or an internship and start there. That is where you start getting your experience from. And it grows and grows and grows. Yeah.
The university perspective, as institutions, most of us works with the industry. And there is a lot of collaborative activities which is ongoing. Actually, the reason as to why we are here, it's because of the collaboration between Pioneer and the university. And there must be a lecturer behind the linkages. And therefore, we normally make sure that when we are giving students opportunities to go for attachment, these are areas where they go, we know there are opportunities even for job opportunity. And therefore, that is one of the things that we look into. Which area a given student want to go and to maybe to come out strongly in, then you give guidance to that student to go for attachment in such kind of a station. The second thing is, we advise our students, when they go for attachment, it is an opportunity for them to showcase the richness of the knowledge that they have. And I can tell you, if the industry where you have gone for attachment sees the potential that you have as a student, then it is very easy for them to absorb you. And how do we normally let them get to know this? Go in a certain station. Look into the issues that are challenging in the very station you have gone for attachment. Try to think innovatively. What can you be able to do to leave behind to to give back to the institution based on a value that you can be able to earn in such a station. And I can tell you, we have seen products of students who have gone for attachment, they have given it all, they innovate and give new ideas to some of those stations. And some of them have been funded even for their master's level, others for PhD level, because of the richness and the knowledge that they have given back to those stations. So those two avenues are very, very much important, and that is the way we guide our students so that they can be able to utilize the very opportunity they have. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Allow us to take the last two questions. I think we can take them concurrently. He will ask, and then the other person will ask. Then the panelist will be able to respond to that. After that, we allow them to give them, allow the panelists to give their final remarks. Thanks.
Okay, so my name is Joshua, and I have two questions. First is to my fellow project manager. The first one is about, we have issues we are dealing with, but now we are talking about youths solving them in a sustainable way. So I think there's a problem to do with systems. The first one is we have various approaches. For example, we are talking about climate smart agriculture, we are talking about agroecology, we are talking about regenerative agriculture. So how are all these systems integrated into maybe the policies being formulated by the county government? Because the situation you find with most innovators is that they have a fully fledged solution, but you're being told it's not aligned with the regenerative agriculture, it is not aligned with climate smart agriculture. So how are all these approaches aligned in the policies? The second one is interrelated challenges. I think we are not solving the key issues. For example, there is this issue about intestinal bowel disorders, especially among young children. And what is the criteria being used, for example, by the county or the organizations being represented in identifying the projects? Because I think some of the projects being overthrown are more kind of, the impact is kind of larger but not relevant at the moment. Yeah, so maybe if those two questions can be answered, I'll be okay.
Allow us to take the next question before the Executive Director, Pioneer, responds.
Hi everyone, my name is Regina. My question is, how have you ensured the environment matters are spread to the community, and how do you manage the policies?
Thank you. I think the first question, Kengoli, you take that. Then the other question will be taken by the county department. As they do that, I think I would give one more question for COOPS, if there is any.
I think the question, let me respond to the one on alignment and policy alignment, and some of because I think it's true that there could be a challenge in terms of the technologies and innovations that we are coming up with and the alignment to the policies. But I think therein lies another opportunity, because policies are dynamic. The moment you discover something new, then we need to, it's the policies that we need to align. So I think we should not be bogged down in terms of what the policy requires of us. But if we have a good innovation, what will happen is that policy issue will definitely be addressed. And that's why we are here for us, so that once we identify these gaps in the policies, we are able to lobby the government and other partners and do that, and do the necessary changes. So I would really urge that let's concentrate on the innovations, and the gaps will be addressed by the sector. Because everything that comes up, any innovation, any new technology, at some point we'll have to get a management system. And it's that management system that we anchor in the policy. Thank you so much. And for the next one was about some technical one on intestinal bowel disorders. If somebody has information, Dr. Dennis and the team, but we could have a look at it. But I think we can also have an engagement in terms of where there are challenges to do with policy and what we are developing. We are in that space. Thank you.
Okay, I wanted to mention something on the intestinal bowel disorders. Is that what you said? Which is one of the common infections, and students in schools are vulnerable. Currently, we are having a number of deworming programs by the government for children, particularly for preschool children. And often, the government also does the deworming programs. However, it is recommended that adults, or even every individual, deworms twice a year, every 6 months. But of course, that is supposed to be administered at the Ministry of Health, because the dosage of the deworming drugs is specific. So that is what is currently ongoing. And I think in terms of integration, the schools and the Ministry of Health would probably have an integrated program for that. Thank you.
Thank you. Kindly, can you repeat the question, please?
My question was, how have you ensured the environment matters are spread to the community, and how have you managed the policies?
Yes, thank you. So how we are managing environmental issues? We know in the Constitution of Kenya, it provides for community public participation in all projects. So we hold community public participation and consultations before any commencements of any projects. During any implementation phase, we shall have monitoring and implementation of the same projects. We also tend to create awareness and sensitization of the community-led projects as well. Also offering technical assistance, formulation of work plans and corrective plans of actions as well, and mainly also hearing out on the prioritization of the community-led projects. Maybe you have several projects, but we want the priority projects from the community. Thank you.
Thank you. I'd say that we would like to take one more question for COOPS particularly. And then after that, I will hand over the mic to the moderator. Final remarks.
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Kelvin from Madra TVC. How do COOPS ensure that everyone applied and placed
they've applied? We send out messages, that is positive messages once they've been placed, and ask them to apply for either help. And once they've applied for help, normally they get again messages later on telling them whether their application was positive or negative. For the government scholarship, once you've been placed, your names are normally sent to the ministry, that is the TVET students, the Ministry of State Department of TVET, whereby your capitation is sent to your institutions directly. For the degree programs, we have an API with the universities fund and help, such that we share data that they're able to pull from our end concerning all the applications that were successful, which now moves to the next stage, which is for them to be funded. However, COOPS mostly deals with the placement, and after placement, now the universities fund and help take over the issue of funding and scholarships. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I know we have so many questions that we would like to ask. I believe we have an opportunity to interact with the panelists after this. But for now, I will hand over this opportunity to the moderator to do the final, to guide in doing the final remarks. And then after that, we hand over the mic to Daktari. Thank you.
Thank you very much to our panelists and audience for that engagement that we have had as we work towards realizing a sustainable future in the era of climate change. At this moment, I will welcome Prof, who will use at least 30 seconds to give us his final remarks and also advise us on how we will achieve a sustainable future as the youths, what we ought to do. Then he will pass the mic to Director, Pioneer, and the mic will flow to the other panelists to give the final remarks as we wind up the panel discussion. Thank you.
Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank Pioneer, the PCPD, for giving us the opportunity to host this gathering. We are honored as a university to welcome you to Karatina University. This is a public university. It is our university. It is our university. It is your university to use it. Anytime you want to use it for in a public function, you are always most welcome. Now, the summit today is, I think I picked out three, I would like to pick out three terms in this sentence. First of all, the first one is youth. The second one is sustainability. And the third one is climate change. We know that this country is going to be held, is going to be propelled, is going to be developed, or failed by those who live in this country. All of us are in it, we fail it, we prosper it together. Tomorrow, you are the people who will either fail it, develop it, or prosper it when we are gone. So this summit has come at the right time. It's a good summit. We hope that it's going to be beneficial, that some of the things we have said here are going to benefit every person, every young person especially, that has come to this summit. I would like to pick out two issues on sustainability for youth. One, being the teacher I have been for over the last 30 years at the university level, and of course other experiences in other parts of this country and other parts of the world, it is important for each of you, the young people in this room, to develop some area of expertise. Even if it is mending a shoe, even if it is cleaning a floor. Expertise is the word, and expertise goes with excellence. When I look at that floor, the person who has cleaned it in such a way that I can use it as a reflector. That is excellence. And to be able to do that, you need knowledge. So that is my second aspect of sustainability. Have the knowledge to develop the expertise. Do it so well. Don't think that one profession, one job is better than another. No. In the developed world, people don't hurry to get into the professions that they have worked for in school or trained for in technical institutions. They don't, they take their time to develop the skills. Young people in this room, please take your time to develop the expertise, to develop the skills, and become the expert you'll be sometime in future. Don't hurry. I know Kenyans are very fast people. They want to take shortcuts and get to where they want to go. In my experience, and Waswahili wanasema, you know, the Swahili have this saying, pole pole ni mwendo, haraka haraka haina baraka. And there's good reason, there's good logic behind it. So take your time, get the knowledge, develop the expertise and the skills, and you'll be good to go. And people will be looking for that cleaner who will be able to clean that floor and make the reflector. Don't look for that job. Don't look for the politician's job, because you can still earn a living from doing an excellent job as a cleaner. I now go to climate change. Climate change is here for us, and there's no way we can avoid it. But there are two things we have to do: mitigate, adapt. It starts with you. Do it in your small way. And we all know that if you do a good job, either adaptation or mitigation for climate change, there will always be a knock-on effect. So aim to do the little you can, avoid aggravating the effects of climate change, wherever you do and wherever you live. That is the only way for us to put the multitude of effects that we can create for our own good, so that we avoid the extremes of climate change. I was just doing a paper last night, a proposal I want to give to some people for some funding, and it came to my attention, reading 2 or 3 other papers by other people, that today in the world, the average change of temperature is about 0.8. I was surprised, not in a good way, but I felt it. I come from Turkana County, and the climate, the effect of, the temperature change is between 1 and 2 degrees centigrade. So we are roasting, which is not good. Also, we are at the extreme. But I don't know, I'm now thinking of what I can do, whether it's an awareness campaign or something, for me to be able to arrest that. Thank you, and I wish you good luck, and keep learning.
Thank you. Well, I think first of all, because Prof has mentioned it, I also want to take this opportunity to thank Karatina University in a big way, because even for us, it's the first opportunity we have had to work seriously with the university. And from the onset, looks like it's something we want to continue doing. and do it even in a bigger way. I know there are opportunities that will open up as we move ahead, even some from the discussions that we are having around. I want to speak directly to us, the youth seated here, and I want to really assure you, because sometimes it may appear like there are more challenges than good, and we should do everything else, but we should not give up. Just know that you are not alone. There is a reason why organizations, institutions, and even government exists, and let's work together. All the spaces that we are in, we can work together and ensure that things work out. So don't give up. Let's just get engaged with somebody, and I'm sure whatever issue may be ahead of you can be resolved. Then the other one, and I think I mentioned it, I'm only emphasizing, don't idle. Don't idle around. Find something positive to do with your time as you wait for the next big thing. So that's another one. And I think for me is to thank everybody for the opportunity to be here. And we will continue to engage. This is the start. But may we see something produced out of this discussion of today. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. Once again, I'm Stephen Getonga. On behalf of the secondary school students that are here, of course, our discussion mainly has measured around post-college issues. But I want to say that as I've observed the innovations at secondary school level, you'll find that there are very good projects on climate change at that level. What I would maybe request the initiative from the university and Pioneer is that at times the schools are not able to move this project to a level where they can actually get to the market and even to the society so that they can be of great benefit to them. So as we get out here, I am getting it in a different way, that the schools that are represented here and those that are outside, they are not with us. We can partner with the universities and even organizations like Pioneer and the rest, so that we can also try to bring up our projects to these people, because we can still solve the solutions, we can solve the problems of our country, even at the basic level of secondary school, even before getting to the university. So I encourage those students that are here and their teachers, so that they are able to, they should not just revolve around the fact that the schools may not be endowed with finances, but they can seek assistance from these other partners. Thank you so much.
Okay, the next, you can take one minute, please.
Okay, thank you very much. University management, we wish to thank you as the placement service for giving us this opportunity. We've collaborated with Karatina University for quite a long time in your career weeks, and mostly our audience are students and the youth. So this opportunity gives us the impetus to give them information about what is out there for them. More so, I think I see a lot of collaborative places we can handle where we have so much data when it comes to placement that we can analyze as universities and COOPs that can give us an informed choice on where and which career choices these young people can take. With that, I'd wish to wish the young girls and boys in school a good time and all the best in your studies. Looking forward to serving you once you transition to the tertiary institutions. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you Pioneer and Karatina University for this opportunity to talk about sustainability and climate change. 80%, approximately 80% of Kenyan population is below 35 years. 90% 19.5 million, depending on where you're getting your data, are youth. It's a youth population. And that says that when you're talking about sustainability and climate change, we are the drivers who will drive the conversation on climate change, who will work on the mitigation and resilience in climate change. So as a young person, maybe conversing and talking about it, I'm a change maker. I'll drive the change. Personally, I'll take that initiative. And so I hope you as young people will work on working on mitigating climate issues in our country. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And I welcome all the, especially high school students, to Karatina University, and much more. I'd like to alert you of the programs that we have that could help you achieve as an individual your career options that could contribute to climate mitigation. So we have the School of Natural Resources, we have the School of Agriculture, and we have programs that each of you can fit into. Agriculture plays a very big role, both to climate change, positive and negative. If we have the appropriate knowledge, we should be able to mitigate for Kenya and for the world. What you're doing here today may affect somebody in the European countries. So I would encourage all of us here, look at this opportunity and not necessarily looking at yourself as just a farmer, but looking at yourself as a player in agriculture, agribusiness, horticulture, and what can you contribute to mitigating the negative climate change. So kindly, you are most welcome to this university. And for the rest of the universities, we are collaborators with other institutions of higher learning so that we can be able to do proposals that we can submit to calls. We have NGOs, we have other agencies here who would be supporting projects that can help mitigate climate change. So thank you very much. And one last one to the young ones, be your best, do your best, whether you, target a certain high goal, and that can be able to connect you to a career that will contribute to climate mitigation. Thank you very much.
Thank you again, and thank you to Pioneer Child Development Fund, Karatina University, and all the partners for this opportunity. We say the youth are the leaders of tomorrow, and we are the youth now, so tomorrow is now. So when we say about climate action and sustainability, it is time for us to act now in all aspects that we may, that we can. All your actions, like collective actions, is what will build up to the bigger picture on sustainability. And as an AOB, we have the World Environment Day, which is happening on the 5th of June. So as Nyeri County Government, we would like to invite all of you. It will be held at the Nyewasco treatment site at Kangemi in Nyeri on 5th of June. Yes, so you're all welcome.
Okay, thank you very much. You can clap for our panelists. Okay, that side. Can you clap for the panelist? The other side. Okay, thank you very much. What I've realized in this discussion is that as young people, you should only know that what takes place, the only place where success comes before work is in the dictionary. Let me repeat. If the only place where success comes before work is in the dictionary, what I want to say is that what you are getting from the panelists is that as young people, we have the strength, we have the zeal, we have the opportunity and we have all it takes to prepare ourselves for the present and the future. We were told in the morning that we are not only living in the future, we should also establish our present, isn't it? Therefore, clap for yourself for participating in this event. Now, I want to recognize the presence of our CC, and I want to welcome Director, T Institute, Dr. Dennis Maina, to take us to the next session. Thank you.
Thank you, MC. The CC CCM, Gender, Youth and Social Services, Nyeri County. Madam Esther, you're most welcome. We invited the program a little, so we started the panel discussions, and now because you are the keynote, we are going to your session. But I most sincerely want to thank the panelists because of a very good agenda. I know the young people can identify with very many things that have been canvassed, have been discussed here, and I think it is very eye-opening. Madam, we have a very big congregation here that has about 12 or so high schools and about 8 colleges and universities. And young people. So this is a congregation that is before you. We also have institutions, if I may mention them by name, we have Karatina University, of course, the host. We have Dedan Kimathi University. We have Meru Technical Training Institute. Actually, it's national, Meru National Technical. Then we have Madeira Technical Training Institute. We have Tetu Technical Training Institute. We have our neighbor, Kajori High School. We have Tomotomo Girls, it's still in Karatina area. We have Narumoro Boys High School. The principal is here with us. We have Moi Equator Girls Secondary School, that is in Nyanyuki. We have Narumoro Mixed Secondary School. We have Diriti Agodi Secondary School. We have Getodoti Secondary School, our neighbor. We have neighbor on the left, on the right, here. We have St. Monica Munyaka Girls Secondary School. We have Warazo Jet Secondary School. So these are big congregation, Madam CC, that is before you. Of course, we are expectant to hear from what the county is doing, because we are based in this county. We know you are very passionate about the young people, issues of sustainability, issues of youth, social issues, and therefore we will. You are also youthful. You are almost breeding with the young people here, and therefore you and she's a holder of Bachelor of Science degree in Information Technology, IT. It's becoming a very good tool in sustainability. And by the way, Madam CC, even when we have innovation competitions here, a lot of people go to your direction. You find a lot of innovations in phone application, apps. In our field in agriculture, they have already developed apps for disease detection, pest detection, even diseases even in human and animals. And therefore, this is an area that is emerging, and the youth, that's an area that somebody could desire to venture in. So it is my humble duty, Madam, to welcome you to give us your communication. We want to listen to you. We are eager. I think we can clap for her. Welcome.
Mr. Kingori, the Executive Director, Pioneer Child, Dr. Ondigo, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Karatina University, all protocols observed, all the students and all the invited guests, good afternoon. Good afternoon, kwani tumechoka, my youth? Yeah, my name is Esther Ndongo, the CC, ama waziri wa vijana, jinsia, michezo na huduma za jamii. That is youth, social services, sports, and disaster management. County Government of Nyeri, under our able governor, Mutahika Higa. I had my officers here. I don't know if they are still here from the department. We have Isaac there. We have our social welfare officer. Isaac is a social welfare officer in charge of this area, Madeira. So in case you have any issues, ofisi yake iko pale, kunaitwaje? Yes, there are our sub-county offices. And I think we also have officers from Department of Environment. Thank you for coming and representing Waziri. He was supposed to come, but I'm happy that he sent you. Wako wapi? Yeah, we have our social welfare officer from Kieni. He's from Kieni East. He represents Kieni East. And we have our social welfare officer and a sports officer. Asanteni sana. Thank you very much, Mr. Kingori, for inviting me to this youth summit. Mr. Kingori and Pioneer Child, we've been partnering with them as a county government, both in my department, Department of Environment, Department of Agriculture, and Department of Education. And they've really supported Nyeri County, especially in harnessing the energy and creativity and passion of our youth and young people and children and also farmers to foster a sustainable future. So thank you very much, Mr. Kingori. I see in the program I was supposed to be a keynote speaker, but I was not prepared for that. I had told Mr. Kingori, actually I was not to come because I was to attend another meeting. But when that meeting was canceled, so last night, I communicated to him and I confirmed my attendance. So thank you very much for having me here. And the discussion today for the Sustainability Youth Summit is on the preparing youth for a sustainable future in the era of climate change. And we know that climate change poses an escalating threat, and its long-term effects, it's already being felt in our communities. I'm sure you've witnessed a lot of wildfires, droughts, flooding, heat waves, and other environmental-driven catastrophes in our community. I've just mentioned that I'm a CC also in charge of disaster management. And every now and then we are called to respond to these issues that are brought about by climate change. And if we don't act on it, either our actions or inactions on how we respond to climate change effect is going to affect us, and more so the young people. Because our young people are the future, and I'm sure those who are between the ages of 25, this is the time now you're going to feel the effect of climate change. And the current global climate change crisis underscores urgent need and action for all of us. And I want to thank Pioneer Child and Karatina University for organizing this summit and involving the young people, because these are the young people that we need to involve if we want to, to fight the climate change in our country, in our environment, in our globe, in the globe that is. And as somebody mentioned there, when you are having the discussion, the panel discussion, that the young people account for the greatest percentage in our population. In Nyeri County, 27% is of our population, that is 759, it's our young people. And so these young people, and globally, 16% of our global population is our young people. We have seen the Gen Zs, all of you, mmejionea ma Gen Zs, vile mpaka wanahangaisha watu kule. So the Gen Zs also make up 1/3 of the world population. And so these are driving force in advocating for low carbon and also climate resilience for our future. And so we are happy that we are engaging with the young people, because you're our future, and you are our agent. You can act as our agent of change in environmental advocacy and action. And youth are also important stakeholders. We always talk of public-private partnership, but I think it's a high time sasa pia tuite a public-private youth partnership, because in anything we do and everything we do, we need to involve our young people, because they bring unique perspective and innovative ideas which we can leverage on, especially when we are talking about using digital tools to mitigate issues of climate change. Including the youth, the young people is imperative in supporting initiatives to building sustainable and resilient future. And like what we are doing today, engaging the young people in climate change education, because preparing young people with the knowledge and understanding of climate change impacts potential solutions through outreach programs and learning. So I want to encourage us, all the stakeholders, to engage the young people and instill knowledge and skills to them. We also issues of green skills and employability. We also need to prepare our young people in green economy, equipping them with skills needed to participate in emerging industries related to renewable energy, sustainable agriculture, and environmental conservation. This also prepares them for sustainable career path, because you can also enter into a career path in matters mitigating the environment. We also, as a young people, you also need to engage yourself in advocacy on climate change, and that's why we need to empower you as young people to participate in decision-making processes and advocating for climate action through partnership with governments and non-governmental organizations, like what is happening here. You're working with Mr. Kingori, who is from the non-governmental organization. And also educate you, because you can, once you go back to your families, to your communities, to your friends, you can help us to influence them and to adapt more to sustainable behaviors and practices through raising awareness. Mr. Maina has talked of innovation and technology, because you can leverage on the technology to address the issues that are affecting us. The youth, standing in the nexus of technological innovation, social dynamism, and visionary thinking, are uniquely positioned to drive transformative change for climate change mitigation. Because we know our youth, you're creative, you're energetic, and so you're innovative also, and you can use this, you can use this to come up with innovative solutions to reduce the climate change mitigations and environmental impact. You can use the power of technology to address environmental challenges, renewable energy, sustainable agriculture, waste management, and clean transportation. Mr. Maina, you've talked of you engaging the youth here, and I think we need to engage them more on competitions, hackathons, on these issues of climate change. We also need to engage our youth on climate change mitigation and adaptation, because to engage them actively to mitigate climate change through projects like afforestation, renewable energy, and I've seen someone telling you that you need to be the change makers in our society. So you can be engaged, come up with groups, youth groups that are working towards climate change mitigation. You can come up with a group that is also doing afforestation, advocacy on climate change mitigations. For us as a county government, because the environment officers here have mentioned from the Department of Environment and Climate Change, they have mentioned what the county government of Nyeri is doing, so I won't repeat that, but I want to mention a few programs that the Department of Gender, or rather the county government, is doing to help our youth, or rather to empower our youth. In the county government, we usually offer internship programs. These are programs that we started in 2018. We are on our 6th cohort. Every year we take in 200 students who are graduates. You have a university degree or a diploma or a certificate. We take you all the 10 departments for a whole year. And we usually give a small stipend. So the cohort that is already here, I think they are on their 4th month now. Watamaliza hapo December, and then we take in the next cohort. So mukisikia tume-advertise, kindly I always encourage the young people to take opportunities of these opportunities that are in our county government. The officers that have just stood there, they were in our first cohort. And you see, we have a policy as a county government that once you work with us as an intern, you're given the first opportunity. My department, I already have 8 of them who have served as interns. And once we have an opening, we give them the first priority. So please take up those opportunities whenever you see us advertising. We also give attachment to university students. So if you want us to give attachment, just come to us. You can write to our HR department, and you can also come through my department. We give you attachment for 3 months. We also have AGPO, something we call access to government procurement opportunities. And these are government, the government set aside 30% of all the jobs, kama ni tenders, to our youth, to our women, and also persons with disability. So, najua hata wale wako university, you can register for companies, you register them as AGPO for youth, and you can work for the government. Hata unaweza anza tu na kusupply bairo kama hizi. Ama uanze too small, and then ukuje uki-upgrade to bigger tenders. So, we also have enterprise development funds through our Department of Trade, where we give loans to small businesses, SMEs, and also to our youth who also want to get into business. Na wale hawana pesa, maybe ya kulipa, hawana collateral, especially the youth. Sometimes whatever you want us to buy for you, we buy it, but we retain the documents. Once umemaliza kulipa, tunakupatia. We do it at 5%, reducing balance. We also have a program that is more of what we are talking about today, called FLOCA, through the Department of Environment. I'm sure they mentioned about it. Financing locally led climate action. They usually engage communities and they involve the youth. The youth are also in the committee of FLOCA within all the 30 wards. We also have our Wezesha program. This Wezesha program, we give the groups of youth, women, and persons with disability, including men. We call on youth, or rather these groups, to apply on any equipment that you want us to tunakununulia, for you to go and either upgrade your business or start a business. We also have our VTC centers, and I think I've had one of us from our VCT center. And right now there's a program that we are partnering with the KCB Foundation, that we are training youth on skills, and after the skilling, we buy for you skills to go and start your business. We also have a program through the Department of Agriculture called the National Agricultural Value Chains Development Program. This program is also working towards mitigating climate change. Earlier on, they had a program called Climate Smart Agriculture Project that was also helping our farmers in mitigating the effects of climate change. As a department, we also have a youth policy that we launched last financial year. That is, I think we launched it in September last year. And this year we are planning for a summit, which we are also partnering with Mr. Kingori. We are going to organize for a youth summit for 3 days. We invite our youth. We will have a conversation with the county government and other stakeholders on how we can come in to support you as our youth. That will be in August, but we shall be communicating. And right now, next week, we have a program through the Department of Trade and Tourism that is involving our young people. I'm sure some of you, because we had also invited the universities and colleges to participate, we have a tourism and cultural festival that will be happening on 30th and 31st May. At Kamukoji ground, we want to invite you. We know last year, Tetu Technical, I understand you're here, participated, and the Miss Tourism came from that institution. So we also want to call upon you to also come and participate on that day. So thank you very much for that time you have given me. And for the youth, I want to encourage you, whatever you have learned today, because najua mumeongeleshwa zaidi na mumesoma zaidi. So even for me, I want to call you to be the change makers back in our communities. You help us. You're the people that are going to help us mitigate the climate change effects. So asanteni sana, Mungu awabariki.
Okay, once more, let us appreciate our CC. Thank you very much, Ms. Esther Ndongo, the Chief Executive Member for Gender, Youth and Social Services, for coming to this occasion. And we have heard that you have so many programs, and I think for students from universities, even from high school, they look forward to get internship, to get attachment, and also to get this platform that they can showcase what they have learned. What the CC is saying is that you have the platform, it's you to show up when prepared. Sometimes because nikumalizia na malizia, you know I'm a Mokorino, nikimaliza kaa sijasema verse moja there's this story about 4 lepers. There was that big hunger, if you remember. I want to give like a summary. And when there was that hunger, these people, they were in a desperate situation or condition, and they had to make a decision. One of the decisions was they stay there and die, or they go, either they leave, that means they are spared by their enemies, or they are killed. Students, when wanafanya CRI, what happened? They decided to do what? They decided to do what? To leave. And when they went, the miracle happens. Their enemies fled, they left everything, and what they did is that when they arrived there, they feasted. After feasting, they went with good news that others can go there and be fed. Praise God. Kwa hivyo, what I'm trying to say, let our faith have actions. What we are taught today, let us put them in practice. Sawa? Sawa, simunipigie makofi kwa haya. Now, I want to make a very important announcement that this summit have prepared the meal for everyone. For everyone. Kila mtu atakula chakula. Either uko na uniform ama hauna ama simunipigie makofi. What I want you to do is that I'm just going to show you the direction. Wanafunzi simulipitia hii njia. Kwa hivyo, because I have a white turban, it's very easy to recognize me. That means if you have a white thing in your head and you are not a Mokorino, you are going to remove it. So that don't confuse others. Mahali nitaenda ndio mtaenda. Then our guest and panelists, we are going to a room called Senior Common Room. I think, stand up. You are going to go together with James. But for me, because I'm conspicuous, I'm going to let these people to Canaan. Okay? Yes. Kwa hivyo, we are meeting here at exactly 2 p.m. and we are going to exhibit our innovations to the room that we are going to be shown after lunch. And please, let us watch time, isn't it? Have a nice time. Ngoja wageni wetu watangulie. Sina nabebwa na gari mpaka senior common room. Senior common room. Okay. Listen. Naambiwa tuombe chakula. Let's pray. Our Heavenly Father, we thank you, Lord, for this juncture that you have given unto us. We thank you for the gift of life. We thank you for everything that we have enabled us to do until this juncture. Father, we are going to take our meal. We pray that you may bless it, that it may also be a blessing to our bodies. In Jesus' name we pray and believe. Amen.
Pioneer Child Development Program is a child development organization working in Mount Kenya West area in parts of Laikipia, Nyeri, and Meru counties. Guided by the mantra, inspire, engage, and transform, the organization exists to support deprived, excluded, and vulnerable communities to protect children and youth and empower them to become agents of positive change in their communities. Pioneer was registered as an NGO in 2011 and is currently serving 4,000 households, and envision a world where every child is free to live to their full potential. Our mission is to empower children living in poverty to have the capacity to improve their lives and the opportunity to bring lasting change to their communities. We envision a thriving and climate-resilient community. Our work seeks to strengthen the community. Our milestones speaks volume as we forge our way into the community, creating change that is impactful to the society. Our core values are integrity. We are answerable to the people and partners we serve, transparently sharing our results, stories, and lessons. Accountability. We hold ourselves accountable to the highest level of ethical behavior and responsibility for our actions. Inclusion and diversity. We recognize, understand, and accept the intrinsic value of each individual. Community. We embrace our community, collaborating with partners, other agencies, and those we serve to bring about sustainable development that is centered on the root causes of their challenges. We believe in building a world where every child can thrive, every voice counts, and every community has the tools to rise. Together, let's inspire hope. Together, let's build a better tomorrow.